I live here on a Powderhorn Street, where ICE agents walk the beat, with a signing bonus $50,000. When we saw those vicious goons steal our neighbors from their rooms, we went out into the streets and yelled and hollered,
Come out, ye cowards, ICE, peel away your grim disguise. Tell your wife how you take orders from the fascists,
and how the city you betrayed made you run like hell away from the white and snowy streets of Minneapolis. Very good.
Won't you tell her how you stood in the way of Renee Good? How she tried to leave, but you were too afraid of her. How she just was what you said, so you shot her in the head for the crime of standing up for her own neighbors.
Come out, ye cowards, ICE!
Come out, ye cowards, ICE, peel away your grim disguise. Tell your wife how you take orders from the fascists, and the city you betray made you run like hell away from the white and snowy streets of Minneapolis.
I bet you felt so big and strong when Nurse Freddie came along, and he tried to shield the woman you were beating. 6 agents held him down, and you shot him on the ground, and stood around to watch him as he lay there bleeding. Come out, you cowards, ICE, peel away your grim disguise. Tell your wife how you take orders from the fascists, how the city you betray made you run like hell away from the white and snowy streets of Minneapolis. Come, let us hear you tell how you serve the country well, gassing children in their schools and cars and houses, how the nation's great distress can be solved by DHS if you repress the rage your cruelty arouses. Come out, ye cowards, ICE, peel away your grim disguise. Tell your wife how you take orders from the fascists, how the city you betray made you run like hell away from the white and snowy streets of Minneapolis. Come out, ye cowards, ICE, peel away your grim disguise. Tell your wife how you take orders from the fascists, how the city you betray made you run like hell away from the white and snowy streets of Minneapolis. From the white and snowy streets of Minneapolis. Thank you so much. My name is Ben Grosscup. Good to be with you today. Thanks for coming out.
There's a time when the operation of the machine becomes so odious, makes you so sick at heart that you can't take part. You can't even passively take part. And you've got to put your bodies upon the gears and upon the wheels, upon the levers, upon all the apparatus, and you've got to make it stop. And you've got to indicate to the people who run it, to the people who own it, that unless you're free, the machine will be prevented from working at all.
Take my hand in your hand and walk with me to the promised land. Beat your drum and join the band, and we'll chase away the clouds of the morning. We don't need any more than we are. We don't have to be afraid. There is a power in these legs and arms and the voices that we can
saying no, we won't go away.
I have heard the crowds of the old and the young, when the steel canyons echo with the songs that were sung, and the streets were filled and the law was undone, and the fever of the people was breaking. We don't need any hand-me-downs, we're not looking for charity. We've been fooled, we've been jerked around, and there's only so much we can say. No, we won't go away. Oh, the time that will come all over here. We will lay down our tools, their concessions we will refuse. When there's nothing left to lose, throw our bodies on the ears and stop this infernal machine. There's another day just about to unfold, when another world will rise from the ashes of the old, and the meek will follow in the footsteps of the bold, when they realize what's ours for the taking. We don't need any weapons of war, not a drop of blood shall fall away. They are many, but we are many more, and the sky will echo our refrain. No, we won't go away. Whoa, 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 whoa. A time will come all over the earth. We will lay down our tools, their concessions we'll refuse. When there's nothing left to lose, throw our bodies on the ears and stop this infernal machine. Hell yeah. Howdy, howdy, folks. It's okay, Jazz Dog. We're all feeling emotional. Mainly that emotion is anger, but you know, there's room for others. How we doing, folks? Ava Nemini, thank you for being on a 10-stream watch streak.
Yeah. Their day of reckoning is near, fellow acolytes.
Indeed.
I present my streamly offering of monies plus fresh raw hewn fish and seaweed salad, octopus emoji, eye emoji, octopus emoji.
Kada, thank you very much for the $5 super chat. Thank you for being the first person to support stream today. Tyrion Rogue, your mom wants to know if I slept. I did sleep. I slept and woke up, and I am having trouble figuring out what to do with myself these days to relax, so I got back into work instead of doing that. Applied for a leadership position for the National DSA Queer Organizing Group. Hell yeah, Gamer G. Get on it. Did something crazy happen? Look, nothing, I mean, yes, but also the reason I'm live is not because something crazy happened. The reason I'm live is because I want to finally get to the brain rot that I owe all of you guys. I want to finish up Holy Mac. I want to like get through Rudyard Unabomber shit. The interview with a bunch of other folks. We're gonna do some of the brain rot, but we're gonna get through some of the crazy stuff first. Okay. Mom says she sends hugs and thanks for all you do. I really fucking appreciate that. Yes, Tea Leaf, I got my hair done. Your scalp is alarmingly orange. Okay, you guys didn't complain about it yesterday. There you go. Now suddenly it's gonna be fine. because it was fine yesterday. Slay mode activated? Indeed. You're posting worried
Jack,
emotes.
we aren't just angry.
Like, it's
We are
okay.
indignate, righteous anger.
I understand that it looks bad, so I changed it up. We aren't just angry, we're indignant. Righteous anger. True. True, Glitchmaster. Thank you for the $5 dono. Let's see. I was making an observation. Yeah, but your observation is an implication for how other people are going to be perceiving me, and I don't want people watching this stream being like, damn, that scalp be red, though. You understand that, right? So I'm changing it up to what you guys did not negatively comment on. It's called recalibration. It's fine. Let's see. Unabomber what now? We'll get to it. It's fine. Ended up watching some Schitt's Creek after stream. Schitt's Creek is such a great show. It was just what I needed. Thank you. I'm glad I could help. All right. Real quick, let's talk about some news before we get too deep into brain rot, okay? Here we go. So, folks, hello. We are going to talk a little bit here about AI. I know, a favorite topic of the channel these days. But interestingly, Anthropic released some research the other day that I think you all will find pretty interesting, right? Which is specifically this piece, how AI assistance impacts the formation of coding skills. And, well, you know, I'm gonna save us a lot of the trouble here, which is that basically it makes you worse. It makes your skills worse. If you use AI to try and augment your coding skills, it makes you a worse coder. And in this randomized trial, they found that folks who use AI in their coding have like a 17% like lower achievement rate compared to those who don't use AI in their coding. And, you know, I can't help but notice that, you know, we're starting to get a picture where these large language model AIs are essentially putting together a portfolio, if you will, of different negative impacts, right? So it makes you worse at the at coding. Ostensibly, by the way, coding is like the number one thing that all of these Silicon Valley types and investors are saying, well, this is it allows you to replace people who code. It actually makes you worse at coding. So that's not great. But what about the other effects? Well, we're seeing a rise in AI psychosis, where essentially people begin interacting with large language models as if they're people. And then those large language models, or even in some cases as if they're better than people, and then those systems reinforce their pre-existing biases and continually confirm their different ideas until they are living in a completely separate reality. And it leads them then to do insane things like murder their own families, which we have a couple examples of, or take their own lives, which is something we have several examples of now, especially among children and teenagers. And also, worth pointing out that it's just not efficient, and it makes your brain bad. Like, there's not really any other way to put it. It makes your brain bad. Like, your ability to think decreases the more you rely on AI. Like, it's definitive proof that the brain is a muscle, and when you don't use your brain, it atrophies and you actively lose abilities and skills when you are not thinking and offloading that thought processing to a large language model.
People ask why I don't just use the calculator on my phone. Why write it down or do it in my head? Use that brain or lose that brain.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
already dumb enough, lol.
And the thing is, I've always been bad at math, so I'm going to use that calculator because that muscle for me not big. But my language skills and my analysis skills are extremely good, and I would never offload that to a machine ever. You know? Outsourcing your brain makes you dumber. Yeah, who'd have thought? Who'd have thought? So it really is interesting that Anthropic put out this study, even though it was not amenable to their goals, you know?
The AI are stealing our jobs, fellow acolytes. Driving mortals to the deepest spirals of madness is our domain.
It's true. AI is putting the cultists out of a job. Reminds me of people who believe that listening to an audiobook is equivalent to reading. I mean, in some ways it can be, and for some people it can be, right? I'm not here to denigrate like audiobooks or anything like that because they can be useful for folks. They're not necessarily my cup of tea. But I know people who have benefited from audiobooks. I will say, however, listening and using your ears to do analysis versus reading and interpreting text to do analysis, those are different skills. And they use different parts of your brain. Right? It doesn't mean that like you cannot get the information via audiobook, but they are different skills to read and interpret text versus listening and interpreting audio input. And there are going to be some people like Samantha who's better at math and needs and likes using her brain to like exercise the math parts of the brain, and there are going to be people like me who math is not my thing. It's never been my thing, and I don't find it useful to exercise that part of my brain overly much. So instead, I dedicate myself to reading and analysis and doing stuff like that, right? And I think it's a similar premise when it comes to like audiobooks versus reading with your eyes. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. The main point here is that a lot of evidence is coming out that maybe this technology might in fact be demons and we shouldn't be using it. You know, maybe what we've done here is essentially a Warhammer 40k where we've tried to, in the process of doing a shortcut, we've opened gates to hell, and turns out that actually maybe the downsides outweigh the positives here. I don't know, just some thoughts. Let me know what you think in the comments. Like, comment, subscribe, do the things, and also get organized, folks. We need to be able to organize so we can get some regulations on this AI tech. Join your local Dems, join your local DSA, do the things, and folks, check out ImogeneOlivia.com. Gender euphoric lingerie designed from the ground up for trans femmes, tested on cis men, cis women, non-binary folks, and it is non-tucking lingerie, very stylish. New styles and sizes and colors coming in the near future. Check it out. Link down in the description. Let's keep on going. Whew. We're pro Butlerian jihad in this community. True. 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 Thou shalt not make a forgery in the likeness of a human mind. Hello, Biowolf. Just wanted to say you kicked ass on the line call-in show a few days ago. Thank you. I thought I did very well too. Machete don't math. Jack probably. Yeah, look, Machete has a very different set of skills that he's honed. When did the stream start? Like 20 minutes ago? Oh, okay, that makes sense, Bingo. Like, yeah, it's not the same skill to listen to a book and retain and analyze that information versus read a book and retain and analyze that information. Those are two different skill sets. Like, for example, I have some audio processing issues. So my ability to listen and process information is different from my ability to read and process information, you know? Um, yeah, but that makes sense. All right. So, guys, I just want to direct your attention real quick to this article that I encountered the other day, which is um about Tesla's robo-taxi service, which is essentially a service that Elon Musk has been talking about and billing for a while as completely autonomous taxis that, you know, you can deploy fleets of them to a city and basically anyone can get anywhere with the cars, and it's going to be great. It's going to be great. No problems, except some problems. Like the fact that even if you have someone in the car to monitor its performance and make sure there's no accident, they're they are 3 times more likely to get into an accident. You are like stepping into a robotaxi, even if there is a human driver there to, like, you know, oversee it, you are 3 times more likely to get into an accident compared to any human driver. Um it's just nuts. Like the fact that we are going gung ho full steam ahead on this technology when it is very clearly not at all ready for the general public to use. Not to mention the fact that, like, it might not ever be ready for the general public to use. And, like, they're asking, like, Elon Musk and his investors are asking us to just accept a 3 times higher rate of crashing in vehicles, you know, so that they can make more money. It's wild. It's wild. And I want to say the 3 times more likely number, that's with a human overseer. They've also tested this without a human in the car to intervene if the robo-taxi is driving erratically or getting into an accident. And without a human overseer in the car, uh they're getting into accidents 9 times more than the average human driver. So, if you're getting into a robo-taxi and there's no other human in that car, you are 9 times more likely to get into an accident. Just real quick, I want to know real quick, how much more likely are you to get into an accident if you drive drunk? Just out of curiosity. So, as a baseline, okay, if you are at the legal limit of drunkenness in the United States, you are anywhere from 4 to 7 times more likely to get into an accident. If you are at a blood alcohol rating of 0.15, you are at least 12 times more likely to get into a car accident. So we're talking, like, if you get into a taxi driven by one of these, you know, driverless vehicles that Elon Musk is putting on the road, it's like getting into the car with a drunk driver. Like, would any of you get into a taxi if, like, the cabbie pulled up and was just slopping drunk? Would you trust your lives to someone like that? To a vehicle like that? To a situation like that? No, of course you wouldn't. But Elon Musk and all of his investors are trying to say, no, 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 it's perfectly safe. Roll out fleets in all the cities. That's crazy. Yeah, Amber Brains says that's because our visual wait. It's because our visual processing is absolutely amazing. I read a research paper about this the other day, and the human brain is better at processing visual information while driving, even when adjusted for blindness of the human driving. Basically, even my blind ass driving in the same conditions drives better than these damn cars. Let that sink in. That's crazy. Even people who are considered legally blind are better at processing visual info than these AI taxis. Like, I saw a video of one of those Waymo cars obstructing a police felony stop. I take it back. If we can get some anti-fascist Waymos on the streets, never mind. All of my concerns are gone. Oh God. So that's where we're at. Sometimes I think that, whether it's Elon Musk being outed for being a close personal friend of Jeffrey Epstein, who loved going to his wild parties on his island known for child sex trafficking, or secretly giving Jeffrey Epstein, after his pedophile conviction, tours of SpaceX. I keep thinking that there's no bottom for this guy, but I genuinely hope that the bottom and like the end of his different efforts to try and sell the American public on his shitty technology is, hey, do you want to get into a car driven by a drunk robot? Because I don't, and I can't imagine the answer to that for any of you guys is yes. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Americans secretly yearn for the drunk robot driver age. Who can say? I guess we'll find out. Let me know what you think in the comments. Please drop some, subscriptions, some likes on the video, and also get organized, folks. Join your local DSA, join your local Dems. We got to get regulations on this AI technology so they don't try and put drunk robots in your town. We've all talked about the robot apocalypse, but I don't think any of us have really considered the possibility of a drunk robot apocalypse. Worth considering now, apparently. Last but not least, folks, check out ImogeneOlivia.com, gender euphoric lingerie designed from the ground up for trans femmes. Tested on cis men, cis women, non-binary folks. It is comfortable, it is supportive, and check it out, ImogeneOlivia.com. Link down in the doobly-doo. That being said, keep on going.
Depends, is the drunk robot hot? And not visually designed by AI.
That really depends on your level of attraction to motor vehicles, I guess. Anyway, on that note, let's keep on going. Not Smart, thank you for the $5 and perfectly timed comment. Auto taxis be like, what is this?
Sure, Brad. We're going to have you. What's the worst that could happen? All your friends could be impressed with how cool you are.
Too true, Gamer G. Thank you for the $5 dono as well. Whew. Not Smart, thank you for the $5 dono.
One of my favorite things to do at work is listen to audiobooks, especially the ones that actually utilize the fact that they are audiobooks. Epithet Erased Prison of Plastic, which has a full cast.
Oh God, Elric. I know one argument I've heard in favor of Waymo vehicles is not dealing with creepy male drivers as attractive cis female or something. Oh no, are we reinventing the man or bear question, except instead it's man or drunk robot? We're genuinely reinventing it? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's actually worse than man or bear. Oh God. Honestly, hard to pick. Yeah. We're not even talking about Bender, like a funny robot. We're talking you have a choice between getting in a car that is driven by a not inebriated man, or you get into a robot taxi driven by a drunk robot. Yeah, how drunk does the robot taxi need to be to become creepier than a man? Are you willing to like take 9 times more likely chance at an accident in the vehicle? Jesus, I hate this. I hate this. I'm not going. I'm not. I'm not going down this route. I do need to use the bathroom. When I get back, we are going to talk about ICE. We got some good news. We got some bad news. We'll talk about that, and also we are going to talk about some Epstein stuff coming up, and then we'll get to brain rot. All right, BRB.
What we need in the United States is not division. What we need in the United States is not hatred. What we need in the United States is not violence and lawlessness, but is love and wisdom and compassion toward one another.
We shall overcome. We shall overcome. We shall overcome someday. Oh, deep in my heart, I do believe that we shall overcome someday. We'll walk hand in hand. We'll walk hand in hand. We'll walk hand in hand someday. Oh, deep in my heart, I still believe that we shall overcome someday. We shall live in peace. We shall live in peace. We shall live in peace someday. Oh, deep in my heart, I do believe that we shall overcome someday. We are not afraid. We are not afraid. We are not afraid today. Oh, deep in my heart, I still believe that we shall overcome someday. The whole wide world around. The whole wide world around. The whole wide world around today. Oh, deep in my heart, I still believe that we shall overcome someday. Deep in my heart, I still believe that we shall overcome someday.
Howdy, howdy, folks. I am back We're here. How you doing? Did I catch the beginning of stream? Kinda. I missed stream on Thursday. How bad were the chuds that chat had to go subs only mode? It was pretty bad, and yesterday was also pretty bad. So I turned it on at the beginning of today's stream, but it seems like it's chilled out a little bit. So we'll test it out. I like not having it subs only, but like when it's just a bunch of people telling me I am a disgusting, ugly man and not offering anything else to the general conversation, and also like cheering on the assault and murders of my neighbors. There's nothing really to engage with there. So, if they're gonna engage, they should at least be subscribed for 10 minutes. I think the line brought some bigots here. Yeah, a lot of the cowards who were too afraid to call in and actually talk to me to my face came in to be dinguses.
Whoa, 13 months, Sephar. I'm surprised myself, lol, nice. Cheers.
Hell
Cranking beer
yeah.
mugs emoji.
Darth Gently, thank you for the 13 months. Thank you for being subscribed. Also, folks, we are inching closer to our goal. We are at 223 at the moment. Drop those subs, donos, memberships, super chats, etc. if you would like to support the stream. You guys make this show possible on a day-by-day basis, and I appreciate each and every one of you, okay? Hey, Leah Land. Girl, you're doing fine. Greetings from Pacifica, California. I know I'm doing fine. I'm also doing sleepy, as you can tell from my attire. Early stream makes me scared. I'm sorry. I just didn't know what to do with myself. I had some downtime, and I realized, hey, I could use this time to talk about a little bit of news, and then we could talk about the brain rot that I've promised all of you for like the last week or two. So, there you go. Woo! It's weird to catch the beginning of the stream. I'm from Germany, and usually I watch the end of the stream in my morning time. Yeah, look, I'm sorry. It's a new day. All right, folks. Remember, we've been going for almost an hour now. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the follow button, do the things, share the stream around. Here you go.
Go. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click button. Click button. Click button. Click button. Click button.
Oh, hello, Mello. Hope you're doing well over in Thailand. Incidentally, Jack, there have been a number of times when these ones have typed across multiple messages, and you caught it on a single one that changed the meaning somewhat. Are big posts easier on you? Yeah, if you have one coherent idea, putting it in one message is helpful. Because again, I'm looking at like 3 different chats across which, right now it's pretty manageable, but like when we're doing like a big stream at the usual times, there can be like 600 people talking, and so putting a thought across multiple messages is going to be harder for me to piece together the meaning. I understand. Well, just do your best. Okay. Here we go. That ice facility they bought in Arizona is next to my mom's house? Oh, fuck. I don't know what I can do, but I'm going to do something about it once the summer comes. That makes sense. Best of luck, Andromeda. Let us know if we can do anything to help you. All right, folks, let's jump into our ICE news of the day. So, folks, we got to talk about ICE. We got some good news, we got some bad news. We'll start with the good news, which is that a federal judge has ordered that Liam Ramos and his father be released from the Dilley, Texas facility. This is after reports that Liam, the 5-year-old child in the blue bunny hat who was used as bait to try and lure out the rest of his family, had taken ill while in custody. And the story that unfolded from there, Judge Fred Byrie ruled the government must release both the father and child from custody. According to the court's order, they must be released to a public place as soon as possible and no later than Tuesday, February 3rd of this year. The judge also ordered immigration officials to tell the family's lawyer exactly when and where the release will happen. Officials must give at least 2 hours notice before releasing them. And that is a really important component of what is happening here in America. It's a really important component of what ICE has been doing routinely. And having that directly stipulated by a judge is extremely important, because what ICE has been doing is releasing people in dangerous conditions with no way of contacting anybody, with no any kind of like appropriate clothing or food or anything like that. They've just been dumping them wherever, and often punitively. It's been pretty disgusting, and so that is a minor win. But I want to remind all of you that there are currently over 3,800 children detained by ICE that are sitting inside of these concentration camps, often without their families. And it is truly, truly evil, and we cannot rest until every single one of them is free. We cannot rest until every single man, woman, and child is free from this inhumane system that, I want to remind you, is being imposed upon them for their equivalent legal infraction to a speeding ticket. When you get in your car and you go 1 mile per hour or more over the speed limit, you are committing the exact same level of civil infraction that these people are doing. Except that you are doing it on an almost daily basis, whereas they do it once. And no American citizen, no person who's a legal resident of America would ever argue that for speeding you should be incarcerated and tortured and have your family and life destroyed. It's why instead of doing that, instead of torturing people in prison for speeding, we give them speeding tickets. You just pay the fine, fill out some paperwork, and you're done. In the same way, we could, instead of building billion-dollar facilities and spending like $100 billion on imprisoning people, on catching people with, masked men with guns on the streets of every American city, instead of doing that, we could just have 1,000 bureaucrats sending out letters and fines. We could just do that. This entire evil, awful apparatus could be replaced with a handful of bureaucrats whose job it is to send letters and set court dates and have people pay fines. All right? And it's worth noting, by the way, that more reporting is coming out by around ICE's efforts and CBP's efforts to essentially cover up their crimes. The Intercept has an extremely good piece here today. I'm gonna copy this and post it in chat for you guys about the systematic targeting of witnesses to the murders and executions that they've been doing here, but also if they're doing this to even people who are observing and witnessing murders, they're definitely doing it to people who are doing like observing lesser crimes, if they're allowed to. You know? It's so gross. It's so gross. It's terrible. And they pay their fines with taxpayer money? No, they don't. They don't. Undocumented immigrants don't get taxpayer money. They don't benefit from taxpayer money like you or I do as US citizens. As undocumented people, they are actually barred from those social safety nets. The idea that they're living off of government largesse, it's just not true. You've been fed a pile of bullshit. Don't start spewing it around at other people. Fix yourself. All right? Like, you see government agents literally snatching people who witnessed them murder and, like, trying to suppress their testimony. And you're like, huh, undocumented immigrants, though. Those undocumented immigrants, their crime is like working at Target. Damn. God. So, Amptunes, you're in chat right now and you're asking about how undocumented immigrants are reaping all of these benefits from SSI, right? Did you know that undocumented immigrants cannot access SSI? If you know that, then why are you saying it? Don't come here and spread lies. Like, again, the idea that, like, oh, there are people who are here illegally who are then going to the federal government and saying, hello, I am an undocumented illegal citizen. Or not even an illegal citizen. I'm an undocumented immigrant. Money, please. I heard other things. If you heard other things, you are simply wrong. There are people who are non-citizens who can get SSI. For example, people who are here on work visas, who are here in the country legally as residents, but non-citizens. But undocumented immigrants don't get SSI. Really? Stop, like, sucking up the slop from the stupid trough. Stop it. They heard other things, they were simply being lied to. Yeah, like, that's the thing, right? I don't know where you're getting your information from, but it's from people who think so little of you that they just are feeding you lies. Now, if you're thinking like, well, people who are here seeking asylum, they can get SSI. That's because asylum is a legal process. That's because people who are seeking asylum are here legally. Like, I just... And I frankly, the impression I get from a lot of you folks is that you've never attempted to apply for SSI. You've never actually gone through this process. Because I guarantee you, there's a bunch of people in my chat who have, and they are all looking at you right now like you're the stupidest motherfucker. Right? Because you're coming in here and you're like, well, the undocumented immigrants are taking our tax dollars. And then I show you, no, they're not taking your tax dollars. And you're like, huh, well, I was lied to. So how about that? It's like, well, you were told lies. Stop it. In fact, I'm gonna throw this out there. Okay? I'm gonna throw this out there because you clearly don't know it. Undocumented immigrants pay into Social Security, but they do not get the benefits of Social Security. And what that means is if you deported every undocumented immigrant, you would wind up having to slash the benefits that people get paid by Social Security by 23%. Your stupid crusade is literally going to cost you Social Security benefits. Do you enjoy swearing at people? When they deserve it, yeah. Like, I'm sorry, you're coming into my chat. I live in Minneapolis, bitch. There are masked men on my street shooting people blocks away from my home, and you're coming in here being like, well, it's kind of justified because these people are taking Social Security. And like, I gotta be honest with you, I've had it up to here with people who have just blindly believed lies like you. And so if I swear at you, I'm sorry, but you know what? There's a lot worse that's happening in my community to people I care about than getting sworn at. Stop it. I'm sorry if you are so soft you can't handle a swear word, but you're coming in here and making trying to make justifiable excuses for people getting executed in the streets, for people being tortured in prison camps, for children being abducted from their schools. Like, shut the fuck up. Stop swearing. Get your head out of your ass. All right. So ICE is covering up its crimes. They are taking witnesses to their crimes and trying to deny them from the local authorities who would otherwise be investigating said crimes. And it's not good. I would say it's in fact very bad. And this particular witness has a lot to say. Here we go. Less than 40 minutes after federal immigration agents shot and killed 37-year-old Alex Preddy on Nicollet Avenue in South Minneapolis, Clayton Kelly was thrown face first onto the sidewalk, tasting snow and street grime as a federal agent's knee drove into his back. The incident, a video of which The Intercept reviewed and corroborated with an independent eyewitness, occurred not long after Kelly and his wife arrived in the area where Preddy was killed. With protesters amassing and agents from Customs and Border Patrol as well as Immigration and Customs Enforcement flooding the area, the couple told The Intercept they just wanted to observe the scene. All of a sudden, Kelly said, a federal agent started running towards me, pointing and yelling, "That's him, get him." 10 days earlier, Kelly had watched as an immigration agent shot Julio Cesar Sosa Celis in the leg during a federal enforcement action in North Minneapolis. As Kelly told the local outlet Sahan Journal, an SUV with police lights chased another vehicle and then they went into a house. I heard 2 shots before the area was just being swarmed by ICE immediately. Sosa Celis was injured, and Kelly's account contradicted the official narrative released by the Department of Homeland Security. At the scene of Preddy's killing, Kelly told agents they would find themselves on the wrong side of history, he recalled. After the exchange, he and his wife, Alana Erickson, began walking toward another section of Nicollet Avenue where people were congregating, and as soon as Kelly turned his back, that was when agents began shouting and running towards him. I had my hands up. I kept saying, I'm leaving, Kelly said. Kelly is far from the only civilian to be brutalized by federal agents in Minneapolis this month, but his detailed account of his beating and detention offers a clear example of how the agents ostensibly deployed to carry out immigration enforcement have instead shifted their purpose to encompass a crackdown on dissent. In Kelly's case, it raises the question of whether he's facing retaliation for acting as a witness. And that is exactly what's happening. They are compiling databases full of people who are acting as witnesses to their crimes, and they are trying to punish any of them who are continuing to act as witnesses to their crimes. It is a campaign of fear and intimidation. It is a campaign to suppress the truth. It is a campaign to essentially try and beat us all here in Minneapolis into submission. And I gotta tell you guys, it's only making folks more mad, more ornery. Okay? And you know, it's not gonna stop. All right. And I do want to say also that more details are emerging about this church that anti-ICE protesters went to protest the fact that they have one of their head pastors is in fact a field commander for ICE operating out of St. Paul, right? And this pro-ICE church is detailed in this piece from Salon, which I will also link to all of you guys in chat. But essentially, the entire thing here is this church is, I gotta be honest with you, as someone who grew up in the faith, it is a church of Satan. It is a den of iniquity. It is honestly disgusting, the more details I keep finding out about this. So, one of the people who has been agitating behind the scenes in the far right for the arrest of journalists who were there documenting what happened, specifically Don Lemon, is named Joe Rigney. All right? So here's one of his posts off of Twitter. All I want for MLK Day this year is for Don Lemon to be arrested for coordinating with Democratic operatives to disrupt a Christian worship service. Right? And Joe Rigney, that might be for some of you ringing some bells of recognition. Because, well, not quite, but we'll get to why you might be recognizing his name. But it is important to note that in this particular church, Joe Rigney is known as Pastor Joe. He is, in fact, one of the pastors who works below senior pastor Douglas Wilson, the man who heads the ICE branch out in St. Paul here. The St. Paul field office for ICE. Now, it is worth also mentioning that the reason you might find Joe Rigney's name familiar is because you might have heard about the concept of the sin of empathy. That is actually taken directly from Pastor Joe Rigney's book, The Sin of Empathy. This is the guy. Like, this is, we're talking like actual den of evil here. What? This is a thing now? Yeah, no, when they were talking about the sin of empathy, they were referencing this guy. That's straight Nazi shit? It is. And I want to share with you all a direct quote from a book that Doug Wilson, the pastor who is also the ICE field director here in St. Paul, wrote. And it's it kind of becomes clear after I read you guys this quote that what kind of operation is being run here in Minnesota under this guy, and why one of his associate pastors is a guy who thinks that empathy is a sin. Here's Doug Wilson's quote. Slavery as it existed in the South was not an adversarial relationship with pervasive racial animosity. It was a relationship based upon mutual affection and confidence. There has never been a multiracial society which has existed with such mutual intimacy and harmony in the history of the world. Doug Wilson, that's from his book, Southern Slavery as It Was, published in 1996. Doug Wilson is a slavery apologist. And he currently runs operations in the St. Paul ICE field office. This is the nature of the church that Christians in the area came together to protest. When you are seeing pastors who participated in the protest of this church get arrested, understand they're getting arrested for exercising their freedom of religious speech and thought. because they're turning up to protest this shit because this guy is a goddamn slavery apologist and he is actively engaged in running a slave catching operation right now in 2026. The idea that like, oh well, you can't protest him because he was in a church. He's using that church as a vehicle to advocate for slavery. It is truly disgusting. Now, you might be wondering, who was Doug Wilson's co-author on this book? Who was Doug Wilson's co-author? Right? Well, the co-author of the book, Southern Slavery as It Was, is a man by the name of Steve Wilkins. Now, if you don't know the name Steve Wilkins, that's fine, but it's worth noting that Steve Wilkins is one of the guys who is the co-founder of the group League of the South. And I will give you guys one guess as to what the League of the South is dedicated to doing. Anyone want to guess? Oh no? Being CEOs of Racism Inc.? Nope, it is the South Will Rise Again shit. It is literally the Southern Nationalist League, formerly known as League of the South, is an American white nationalist, neo-Confederate white supremacist organization. It is literally dedicated to resurrecting the goddamn Confederacy. Like, we're not even talking, like, just bringing back slavery. We're talking, like, they want the South to rise again for real in 2026. I just... It is truly vile. I just, like, this is where we're at, guys. This is where we're at. It's awful, awful stuff. Awful stuff. Yeah, just, again, here's from 2001, League of the South works to take over churches. This is from the Southern Poverty Law Center. Animated by extremist theology, a group of neo-Confederate zealots are seeking control of Southern churches. And you've noticed they've moved up a bit to the north here. The central player in this little-noticed drama is the Reverend Stephen J. Wilkins, pastor of the Auburn Avenue Presbyterian Church in Monroe, Louisiana, and a founder and current board member of the Neo-Confederate League of the South. Wilkins is an advocate of Christian Reconstruction, a theology that seeks to impose draconian Old Testament law on civil society. The League's goal, Wilkins has said, is to save America from paganism and restore it as the last bastion of Christendom, a Christendom that, in Wilkins' view, sees slavery as perfectly legitimate. Explains a lot, doesn't it? Explains a lot, right? This is legit a Grand Wizard? Oh, 1000%. This is members of the KKK realizing that their branding is dead and gone, and they have to rebrand themselves. Right? Do I need to be a neo-unionist? Yes. Unironically, we all need to be neo-unionists. Because one, that sounds cool as hell. And two, we have to fight these guys. And Doug Wilkinson, again, or not Doug Wilkinson, Doug Wilson, who is the guy that these protesters were there to protest. He is also a slavery apologist who thought it was a great idea to write a book with this guy about how slavery was swell. God. I still wish the song Way Down South in the Land of Traitors was so far away from here, us here in Minnesota, but the Land of Traitors made its way up here, I guess. And we gotta do our part to fight these guys, you know? You guys gotta get organized. You guys gotta get ready to square up. Join your local Dems, join your local DSA, because we got to get ourselves organized. I mean, especially if we're on the left, if we're progressives, if we're, socialists, we got to start going into liberal spaces and letting them know, I'm sorry, bingo, we're going to have to fight these guys. Because, I got to be honest, they're coming to fight us whether we want them to or not. We got to organize and get ready because they're coming into our houses. They're coming into our towns, our cities, and trying to subvert all of us with their neo-Confederate rhetoric, making no apologies for slavery and their desire to reassert it. We gotta start working on that part where we bring them all the way down south. Get them out of the streets of Minneapolis. Get them out of Minnesota. And you know what? Let's just not stop bringing them south until they're all the way in the sea. All right? Reconstruction never should have stopped. We got to finish the job of Reconstruction. It is unironically the number one call we have right now. Is to get ourselves organized and finish the goddamn job. I don't want them here either. That's why we got to keep pushing them until they're in the sea. All right?
We can
Lesbian hot
rebuild him.
sauce.
We
Thank you for
have
the
the
raid.
technology. We can make him worse than he was. Creepier, more connected with power, more pedophilic.
You know, excellent timing, even though we're not currently talking about Jeffrey Epstein, because unironically, a part of this white nationalist project is rebuilding and rehabilitating Jeffrey Epstein. It is unironically something that they are actively engaged in right now. Okay? And Sake Tanuki, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. This is why I wanted to talk a little bit about ICE and also Epstein. And we're going to get to the Epstein portion later, but understand that there is an ongoing project to keep alive the types of networks that Epstein set up. Because he was setting up a large network of moneyed and influential individuals in order to radicalize folks to the far right. I don't know how intentional this was or whether it was birthed by Epstein's stupidity. You know, it might be a little bit of both. But I want to share one of the things that I saw in the Epstein files recently, which is this exchange. And the participants have been censored, but we know that it's from Jeffrey Epstein and multiple other participants. Did you tell Norwegians that the child murderer was a lefty radical? Did you tell Norwegians that the child murderer was a lefty radical? Yes, 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 went over well. Yes, 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 went over well. Yes, 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 went over well. Eco-fascist. Eco-fascist, eco-fascist. Though he gave a Nazi salute. Now, if you could be forgiven if this is cryptic to the extent that you don't know what they are talking about. They're talking about Anders Breivik, a far-right neo-Nazi white nationalist who killed like 70 children at a summer camp. Like, it's one of the worst solo terrorist attacks in world history. Just real quick. And in this exchange, you have essentially saying like, ah, yes, Anders Breivik. You told the Norwegians he was a leftist, right? And whoever he's talking to is like, oh yeah, no, they all believe he's a far leftist, eco-terrorist, eco-fascist. And then the last point of this exchange is, he did give a Nazi salute though, which is fitting because Anders Breivik is a neo-Nazi. He's not a leftist. He's a goddamn neo-Nazi. He killed 8 people in a car bombing, and then like 2 hours after that, he went and killed almost 70 people, 33 of whom were children. Just as a correction for myself. But like, I'm sorry to describe him as an eco-fascist. No, he's just a old school Nazi fascist, right? And like, this project put together by Jeffrey Epstein, a guy who thinks like this, who's like, yes, tell everyone, spread the word among our influential circles that Anders Breivik was a leftist. And this core of radicalization, there's a lot of other evidence in the Epstein files as well, and obviously a lot of other awful things, but indicates to me that there was a concerted effort and project being pushed by Jeffrey Epstein towards fascism that aided far-right authoritarian fascists. And we'll talk more about that when we get to the Epstein segment later on today. But it is important to keep in mind as we continue to talk about ICE. You know, Jeffrey Epstein making excuses for Anders Breivik being on the left is a way to try and cover for people like Greg Bovino, who is openly anti-Semitic in calls with lawyers. Greg Bovino, the Border Patrol field leader, made disparaging remarks in reference to the U.S. attorney in Minnesota, an Orthodox Jew, people with knowledge of the phone call said. According to several people with knowledge of the telephone conversation which took place on January 12th, Mr. Bovino made derisive remarks about the faith of the U.S. attorney in Minnesota, Daniel N. Rosen. Mr. Rosen is an Orthodox Jew and observes Shabbat, a period of rest between Friday and Saturday nights that often includes refraining from using electronic devices. Yeah. Mr. Bovino complained that Mr. Rosen had been unreachable for portions of the weekend because of Shabbat.
The Socialist Rifle Association is a not-for-profit apolitical organization, a 501(c)(4) social welfare organization that focuses on community defense. Bringing this up for no particular reason.
Well, I mean, you can just openly say people should join their local SRA. You can in fact just advocate for responsible gun ownership in the hands of leftists. That is a thing in America you have the right to do. Also, thank you for the $5 dono. I appreciate it. Like, I'm sorry, well, like, he's openly upset about a Jewish man observing, like, Jewish tradition. Mr. Bovino, who's been the face of Trump administration immigration crackdown, used the term chosen people in a mocking way, according to people with knowledge of the call. He also asked sarcastically whether Mr. Rosen understood that Orthodox Jewish criminals don't take weekends off, the people said. Super cool. What a again, the fascist project is to cover for other fascists, to point and say, ah, yes, the people on the left, they're the real anti-Semites. Don't pay any attention to the fact that our guy who's literally dressing as a Nazi is being openly anti-Semitic in calls with lawyers, and we're giving him actual administrative power. And I'm gonna say this, Gregory Bovino doesn't just say this out of nowhere. He doesn't just feel like he's emboldened to say this because he is the only anti-Semite serving in the Trump administration. There is a creation of a permission structure that results in him feeling like he can say that. It doesn't just come out of nowhere. He's not just trying it out on a call with lawyers. He's doing it because he has done it before, and he's doing it because other people in the administration, more influential than him, have also done it. And I will say credit to the folks here in Minneapolis and Minnesota for turning out in the cold, in the ice, day after day to protest.
All united everywhere, it's just this year. I want to wake you up to what BIPOC communities have been facing for decades and hundreds of years. The slave catch. All united.
Like, people keep showing up. People keep, like, standing with each other. People keep bringing up some pretty good points that maybe congressional Dems should listen to.
Not for ICE and deportation! Not for ICE and deportation! Fuck ICE! Fuck ICE! Fuck ICE! Fuck ICE! Fuck ICE! Fuck ICE! I am so excited to march with you! Money for schools and education! Money for schools and education! Not for ICE and deportation! Not for ICE and deportation!
I mean, I just have to say, I feel like if you have congressional Democrats saying, fuck ICE, money for schools and education, and not for, detention and deportation, that's an incredibly compelling argument right there. And people on the ground know that. It's why they're the chants. It's why they're able to get entire crowds of people to chant for that. Like, I don't know, congressional Dems, they're giving you the messaging that is working and resonating with the community. Use it. It's better than any focus group you could ever assemble. Like, damn, I'm so frustrated all the time with congressional Dems, especially when they offer almost nothing. And what we're dealing with here in Minnesota continues to escalate. And I talked about this a couple times over the last few days, but there have been allegations that ICE has been beating people, torturing people, and then dropping them off in remote wooded locations without coats in freezing temperatures, and with also extensive injuries. And so I just want to point out, we now have people who are working in hospitals and urgent care confirming that this is happening. Here's one account.
Minnesota, we're getting news from healthcare workers that there's individuals that are showing up to the emergency room who require amputation, and some with cracked skulls, because ICE is taking individuals, stripping them naked, and abandoning them in the woods. This is the time that if you are a dog owner and you're taking your dogs for a walk at a nearby park or something, please just keep an eye out. Make sure that there's no individuals in there who had succumbed to hypothermia. This is really important. Please share this with everybody, and let's just come together.
Are being taken out into the woods around the Whipple and released in the middle of the night, sometimes with no clothes, always with no phone, if they're brown, with no ID. And it's a death sentence. One of the people had a cracked skull that's been treated. So they're taking the people that they don't want us to know about, and they're dropping them in the woods, which I've heard is...
And now that all seems okay. Well, that's two random people in like social media posts, right? Worth noting that local news has now confirmed that this is in fact happening. ICE claims a man shattered his skull running into a wall. Minneapolis hospital staff reject the account.
You've probably seen these two videos. Two individuals in Minneapolis.
No, this isn't the right video. Okay. A Mexican immigrant was taken to a Minneapolis hospital earlier this month after bones in his face and skull were broken while he was in federal custody. ICE initially claimed Alberto Castañeda Mondragon had tried to flee while handcuffed and purposely ran headfirst into a brick wall, according to court documents filed by a lawyer seeking his release. So, just to be clear, ICE brought him to the hospital and said, oh yeah, all of his extensive facial and cranial injuries, yeah, it's because he ran into a wall and did it to himself. Teehee. But staff members at Hennepin County Medical Center determined that they could not possibly account for the fractures and bleeding throughout the 31-year-old man's brain, said 3 nurses familiar with the case. It was laughable, if there was something to laugh about, said one of the nurses who spoke to the Associated Press on the condition of anonymity because they were not authorized to discuss patient care. There was no way this person ran headfirst into a wall. I mean, they are torturing people and then trying to say, oh, he fell down some stairs. It's like the oldest part in the book. It's like the oldest excuse that people trying to cover up their own crimes use. Oh yeah. We took him into custody and he just started he just started punching himself in the face. Yeah, he did all of it. Like it gets worse too. The AP interviewed a doctor and 5 nurses who work at HCMC who spoke on condition of anonymity. AP also consulted with an outside physician, and they all confirmed that Castañeda Mondragon's injuries were inconsistent with an accidental fall or running into a wall. ICE's account of how he was hurt evolved during the time that federal officers were at his bedside. At least one ICE officer told caregivers that Castañeda Mondragon got his expletive rocked. So, one of these ICE agents is actually like, nah, he didn't run into a brick wall. He got his shit rocked. Like, they're proud of this shit. They're proud of this. They want to brag about it. They have no sense of shame. There is no accountability for their crimes. And this is why one of the demands we need is that these people lose their qualified immunity and we start prosecuting each and every one of them. Every single ICE agent. I don't care if they've only done paperwork. Every single ICE agent needs to be prosecuted and stand trial for their crimes and complicity in what is happening here. They are actively covering up for each other. They are actively torturing people. They are actively killing people. They are actively destroying evidence. They are actively withholding witnesses from local investigators. They are actively like going around terrorizing the community, abducting US citizens without cause. Part of the demand for all of this is that we need accountability. And as far as I'm concerned, every single person who works at ICE, from top to bottom, needs to be prosecuted for this. And just one last kicker to this particular story. Gregorio Castañeda Mondragon said his older brother is from Veracruz, Mexico, and worked as a roofer. He has a 10-year-old daughter living in his hometown that he helps support. Now, it is also worth noting that Castañeda Mondragon entered the United States legally with valid immigration documents and founded a company that is called Castañeda Construction. He has no criminal record. The arrest warrant for him was not signed even by an immigration judge. And I want to remind you, immigration judges are not judicial judges. Immigration judges are fake judges. The arrest warrant signed for him is signed by an ICE officer. He was given 8 skull fractures while in custody. What is happening here is unconscionable. Yeah, they've effectively tried to make themselves Judge Dreds. You know? So they can just sign their own warrants now? Yep. At least that's what they're telling each other. I do want to point out one, again, potentially good sign, which is that increasingly there are stories in the Twin Cities area of different members of local police starting to have enough of what ICE is doing. So let me just pull this up real quick. So in St. Peter, Minnesota, for those of you who have never been to Minnesota and don't really know the area, St. Peter is about like an hour-and-a-half drive to the southwest of Minneapolis. So it's a ways out there. It's a small town. Kind of a middle of the nowhere type of place. There's a story making the rounds on NPR today that the local chief of police intervened in an attempted ICE apprehension. And I want to pull this up here, but they get rid of what was here. Oh shit, they had a video. They edited out the video. 1 second. Here we go. All right. So, here is the video of what happened here.
I think someone needs to call 911. They are seriously, like, attacking me.
We'll call 911 right now.
Yep.
What's your location?
Call 911. I'm right at the corner of...
Look at this. Like, they're doing, like, incredibly dangerous maneuvers to, like, pull people over.
Jefferson. Nope.
These fucking LARPers. Like, an unarmed woman driving a car. They all get out and pull pistols immediately.
No, I will not get out of the car. No. No. I will not get out of the car. You guys, I need CEOs here now.
Get out of the car.
No, I will not get out of the car. You can't do this.
Car.
Get your hands off of me. Get your fucking hands off me. Get your hands off me. I am not doing shit. I am observing.
They all feel empowered, by the way, because they're in the middle of nowhere. They're in the middle of nowhere, and they feel like they can get away with doing incredibly risky vehicle maneuvers and getting out guns drawn to intimidate a woman. This is a very illegal stop. That is an understatement, yeah.
This is my constitutional right.
We're calling 911 right now.
I am not. You cannot arrest me. I'm observing. You can't arrest me. I'm observing. You cannot. I am not.
We're taking a video too.
Get off of me. Get off of me.
You're under arrest.
Get. Someone call the MP, or someone call the police.
Somebody help.
Call the police. Call the police. Call them now. Call them now.
I mean, like, this is what's happening everywhere in the state. It doesn't matter if it's in the city, it doesn't matter if it's in the countryside. Like, people are aware that ICE is here. They're aware that they are lawless. That is why this car pulls over and people are like, what is happening? You okay? We're also videotaping.
Call them now.
We're calling 911. We're calling 911. They're calling 911 right now.
That's where we're at. That's where we're at here. All right? Some of the worst things the Einsatzgruppen were in rural areas on the Western Front, so it makes sense they're aggressive like this in rural areas without community defense. Yeah. Yeah. And to be clear, I'm impressed by the level of community defense that has been organized in a place like St. Peter, where even there they have people following around ICE vehicles and observing them legally. You know? So here is the rest of the story, right? St. Peter Police Chief intervened and got federal agents to release resident, sources say. NPR News has learned that the police chief in the small southern Minnesota city of St. Peter intervened Thursday to prevent federal immigration agents from taking a local resident into detention, although the city of St. Peter denied the intervention in a statement Saturday. It's believed that to be the first time a local police department in Minnesota intervened in a federal law enforcement action since the surge in immigration enforcement began 2 months ago. The resident, a woman who had been observing and recording video of immigration enforcement actions from her car Thursday afternoon when agents took her into custody. The woman, who did not want to be identified because she fears for her safety, is a U.S. citizen and a resident of St. Peter. She told NPR News in an interview that she was out in the community in her car, tracking the movements of federal agents and recording them on a dash cam. She shared the video with us. Agents in 3 vehicles began chasing her and trying to force her to pull over. Eventually, they box her in. 3 agents get out of the car in front of her with their guns drawn, and they try to force her out of her vehicle. Get out of the car, get out of the car. No, I will not get out of the car. While she's alone in the car, the woman can be heard talking with other observers on speakerphone, and she tells them to call 911. The agents open the door, and, again, I am extremely impressed by the level of organization, because she knows not to just go out and do this alone. She knows not to just go out there and, be in her car alone where no one else knows where she is. You got to be really smart about going out there these days, folks. They are looking for an excuse to brutalize you, to make you an example, and teach other people a lesson. They are looking to enact violence on us. They are looking to kill us. So she was on speakerphone the entire time with other folks in her community. The agents opened the door, which unlocked automatically when she put the gear shift in park. They drag her out and force her to the ground. She said the agents were overly aggressive and physical as they pinned her down and handcuffed her, leaving her with multiple cuts, scrapes, and bruises. The woman's husband eventually arrives and tries to intervene, and he made a separate recording of the interaction on his phone. He tells the agents not to search her car because they don't have a warrant and it would be an illegal search. The agents appear dismissive of his constitutional concerns. I'm not getting into the legality of everything, one agent responds tersely. NPR News interviewed the woman and her husband, who also does not want to be identified, fearing retaliation. The woman said the agents put her into one of their vehicles and started driving towards the Twin Cities, presumably to the Whipple Federal Building near MSP Airport, where ICE has an immigration detention facility. About 20 minutes into the drive, she says one of the agents got a call, apparently from an ICE supervisor. I couldn't hear what was being said, but within 30 seconds after they hung up, they exited on an exit that goes into Le Sueur, and then turned around, didn't say anything to me, and started heading back towards St. Peter. The husband told NPR News that after his wife was taken into custody, he called his attorney, and soon after, he got a call from the St. Peter Chief of Police, Matt Grochow, whom he said he has known for years. I was talking to him, kind of venting some of my frustrations, the man said, adding that he urged the chief to have his officers just be more visible during the federal enforcement actions. If local police were present and they could see you, I promise you their behavior more than likely, or hopefully would, be appropriate and law-abiding. And, there is a certain logic to this, where there is a separation between these two agencies, and I know people are a little bit skeptical that local police would act as any kind of block on what federal law enforcement is doing, but also understand that by the point we're talking about right now, local police really hates ICE and CBP because they're just running around doing whatever the fuck. They're making so much more work for local PD. It's crazy.
A takeaway: do not put your vehicle into park, set the parking brake instead. Automatic unlock is how they began assaulting her.
Yep. And so the thing is, and the reason local PD can be important is essentially they are individuals that ICE does not feel like they can just brutalize, does not feel like they can just abduct, does not feel like they can detain. They are effectively operating within different sets of rules, and we can use those differences to our advantage in our communities. Okay, and so a very good point, which seems, I know, to many folks on the left to be counterintuitive, to say the least. The husband said he talked to the chief for a while, and we had a good conversation. He asked me, "What's your wife's name?" I told him my wife's name. He said, "Was she picked up in a Bronco?" And I said, "I'm not sure, but it was an SUV, dark colored. I'd have to look at my video." He goes, "I think I got her. I'll call you back." The husband said a few minutes later, the chief called again and said, I got her, or I'm bringing her home. I was just so relieved that she got released and was able to come home," he said. The agents took the woman to the St. Peter police station, where she says Chief Groucho approached her, spoke with her, had her get into his squad car, and took her home. "He knew where I lived already because he had already been in contact with my husband," the woman said. "He started talking to me like he just couldn't believe how terrible it was, what was happening, and he was so sorry and so scared for me and that type of thing. And he was so upset by what they were doing to our community." In an email to NPR News, Chief Groucho confirmed that ICE agents turned the woman over to him, and then he drove the woman home. "ICE returned the female to our police department. I saw her, and I gave her a ride home," Groucho wrote. On Friday, St. Peter Police Chief did not respond to additional questions about his involvement in the incident, but on Saturday, the city of St. Peter put out a statement denying that the chief intervened on the residents' behalf, which is very interesting. And I'm guessing it is to try and diffuse tensions with ICE so that ICE doesn't come in force to St. Peter. And again, because there's a recognition here broadly that ICE is only here to enact vengeance, right? St. Peter, Minnesota, Epsilon. It is a small city. It's a small town. I wouldn't even call it a city. It's a small town about an hour and a half to the southwest of Minneapolis. So it's out in the middle of nowhere.
Most cars have a setting to disable that auto unlock feature. Check your manual and turn it off. Not just because of ICE, but any other situation as well.
True. I also don't like auto unlock. I hate a lot of the features they put into newer cars, if I'm being completely honest with you guys. Appeasement doesn't work. Appeasement absolutely does not work. You are correct. But what we're seeing here is effectively, in my mind, a level of solidarity between police and local folks that I don't know that I've ever seen before. And it's very odd, to say the least. I even hesitate to use the word solidarity. I don't know that it's solidarity, but I think what we're seeing happen is the mentality shift from, at least as regarding local police officers, we're perhaps seeing a shift from, we are the police officers, if you are the cattle that we must, patrol among, to we're all under occupation now. It is now a situation where we're all under occupation. Yeah, like a pseudo solidarity, I'm not sure. But it's creating like a certain commonality between all the folks who live here, where we are beginning to become more and more united, whether it's conservative, liberal, leftist, police, worker, whatever. There is a certain burgeoning idea of solidarity under occupation here that it's weird to see. I feel strange even trying to articulate it. Yeah. So that's where we are right now with ICE. Operations are expanding out beyond Minneapolis, and
at the last protest I was at as a
happens.
security marshal, a Dayton City police officer rolled up to me and asked if we needed help, and needed them to cover traffic. I don't know how to process it.
Yeah, it's a bit weird. It's a bit weird to see. Also, Lady Raincloud, thank you for the $5 dono. Hope you're doing okay. Hope you're keeping safe. I know it's real scary right now, especially in Ohio.
Rural policing is very different from urban policing. Rural police are often closer to the community, and unlike urban cops, live in the communities they police.
I mean, that is also true. There is a difference between rural and urban cops. That being said, that can cut very different ways, where rural police can be much worse than urban cops. The presence of true evil brings people together. Yeah, because I mean, like, whether or not they are rural or urban police, like, all of their friends and loved ones are also living under ICE occupation right now. And they're seeing people in their communities disappear, regardless of where they live. Regardless of where you have your roots set down in the Twin Cities area, if you're in the suburbs, if you're in the rural areas, if you're in the city center, like, people are being disappeared. People are being brutalized. People are being killed. And, like, they see this happening, and they're suddenly realizing that the badge that protects them does not protect their loved ones. it's an interesting development I'm going to be keeping an eye on, to be sure. And maybe this is a one-off. Maybe I'm wrong. But there's something happening, something stirring here in Minneapolis and Minnesota broadly that I have never seen before here in America, at least in my lifetime. All that being said, folks, if you got anything out of this, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, leave a comment, let me know what you think about what's going on here. Let me know if you think I'm wrong about police, because I'm open to that idea, because it feels weird to even be articulating it. And also, folks, we got to get organized. If you're not in Minnesota, if you're not in Minneapolis, this is going to come for your state too. It's going to come for your city centers. It's going to come for your neighbors, your friends, maybe even you. And the only protection we have at the end of the day is getting organized. It is getting organized and standing alongside one another against this federal occupation of our cities, our states, our streets, our homes. And we have a moral, ethical obligation to stand up for our neighbors. So you got to get organized. Join your local Dems, join your local DSA, join some kind of local organizing apparatus. If you need help, folks here in the community can help you connect with your DSA, can help you connect with your Dems, can give you next steps, can help you find strategies to radicalize your Dems and make your DSA more effective. We gotta be doing all the things in whatever capacity we can. And we'll have to see where things go, but organizing is the best defense that we have. And I will also say, yeah. More than anything, what I want you guys to avoid when you're looking at different organizations to join, I want you to avoid LARPy bullshit. I want you to avoid groups that are dedicated to making you look like you're virtuous for joining them while doing very little for the community or doing very little to organize folks. Because I guarantee you there's more being done by people on the left, by people who are liberals, by conservatives even, at your local school than there is in a lot of other different groups happening right now. Okay? There are going to be needs on the ground to keep and make sure kids are safe, to make sure people are able to get food when they're too afraid to leave their houses. There's going to be a lot of that type of thing happening in your communities. And if you're not involved in that, you got to figure out a way that you can be. So all that being said, folks, let's keep on going. Avoid the LARPy bullshit. Get involved on the ground. You can pat your head, rub your tummy at the same time. You can do the electoral shit. You can also do material support. You can do all the things. But find a group that is actually doing it rather than just virtue signaling about doing it. All that being said, folks, let's keep on going. My town's been on fire for activism for the past few days since ICE pepper sprayed an elderly woman that's 125 soaking wet. Yeah. I mean, the brutality is going to be everywhere, you know? Stay safe, stay vigilant, get organized. Yeah, serious organizing requires menial tasks like having one-on-one meetings, making phone calls, sending emails, building meeting agendas, keeping notes. You know? It requires people showing up and doing the meetings, not just like showing up to drive, not just showing up to it takes a lot of work, folks. Like, I gotta say, like, there are Republicans showing up to defend their local schools because ICE is going to their schools. it's affecting them now. And I don't know if it's de-radicalizing them from being Republicans, but they are showing up to volunteer. Good note takers are one of our most appreciated assets. It's true. People hate taking notes, but it's very, very important. All right, I'm gonna read this later. This is an article for me to read, not for you guys. Mods in YouTube chat, how we doing? We need to do we need to have subscriber mode on? We doing okay? What's your take over there? Hey, Dr. Sahiba. Now we're good? Okay, cool. Also, thank you to all the folks over on Twitch who hit the follow button after the Lesbian Hot Sauce raid. Folks, go check out Lesbian Hot Sauce, by the way. Excellent content creator, leftist. Go check her out. And, yeah. So we're done with that. We've been going for about 2 hours now. If you guys are enjoying the show, hit that follow button, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, do the things. And here's a little song to let you know what to do. Go. Click a button. Also, Ron Swanson would never ask anybody about their genitals ever. You're a disgrace to the Ron Swansons of the world. God. I can't stand for the sullying of a good name. Go. Click a button. Click the goddamn button. 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 Click a button. Click the button. Click a button. Click the goddamn button. Click a button. Click a button. Click a button. Click the goddamn button. Click a button. Click a button. Click a button. Click the goddamn button. Click a button. Click a button. Click a button. Click the goddamn button. Click a button. Click a button. Click a button. Click the goddamn button. God, the bass line goes so hard. Also, yeah, we did see Tim Pool's I am the boot temper tantrum. It was very funny. It was very funny. All right. How we doing, folks? How you guys hit the channel specific jingles or S+ tier? Jazz Dog does such an excellent job. The jazziest dog we know. All right, let's take a look in a book, Reading Rainbow. All right. Here we go. So, folks, we got to talk a little bit about Jeffrey Epstein and the Epstein files that were recently released. We got to talk about it because I think what's being painted here is a broader picture of far-right radicalization done intentionally. All right? It's important. Obviously, there's a lot of sex crimes in the Epstein files. A lot of pedophiles, a lot of abuse, a lot of unspeakably awful things and allegations in there. But one of the things I wanted to bring up is a different aspect of this that isn't necessarily as talked about, which is that there's a project that Jeffrey Epstein was working on. And that project was building a network of both highly credible people and giving them suggestions in order to empower far-right narratives. Whether they were on the left or the right, his intention here was to effectively curry favor with various intellectuals and influential people and then alter their behavior in order to empower far-right movement. Right there, and this kind of almost plays into the joke of like, oh, if Jeffrey Epstein had just been alive for a little bit longer and pivoted towards the GOP, he might have been able to get a pardon. And like, unironically, that seems to be borne out by what's happened with Ghislaine Maxwell, for example. And we're seeing now in these documents a level of obsequiousness from even from people we might not have expected. And one of the first things I want to talk about today is Noam Chomsky. Now, I know a lot of people really respect Noam Chomsky's ideas and his writing and his activism against war, for example. But I gotta say, we're in some awful territory, I guess we'll just say. Manufacturing consent might be extraordinarily respected, but it was very weird when Noam Chomsky was asked about Jeffrey Epstein ties, and he got real cagey about it. Well, here is a message from Noam Chomsky. I've watched the horrible... This is, again, 2019, after Jeffrey Epstein's already a convicted pedophile. I've watched the horrible way you're being treated in the press and public. It's painful to say, but I think the best way to proceed is to ignore it. I've had plenty of experience, though of course not on this scale. A Google search will bring up tons of hysterical accusations of all sorts, even groups devoted to vilifying me. I pay no attention unless I'm approached for a comment on a specific matter. It's a nuisance, but it's the best way. The same conclusions from experiences of others, in some cases close friends. What the vultures dearly want is a public response, which then provides a public opening for an onslaught of venomous attacks, many from just publicity seekers or cranks of all sorts, which are impossible to answer. How do you prove that you are not a neo-Nazi who wants to kill the Jews, or a rapist, or whatever charge comes along? Interesting example to give there, Noam. That's particularly true now that the hysteria that has developed about abuse of women, which has reached the point that even questioning a charge is a crime worse than murder. For virtually everyone who sees any of this, the reaction will be, where there's smoke, there's fire, maybe raging fire, whatever the facts, which few will even think of investigating. And again, I want to pause here and say this is something he wrote to a guy who was convicted for child abuse. In general, it's best, I think, not to react unless directly questioned, particularly in the current mood, which I presume will fade away, even if not in time, to prevent much torture and distress. Hard to say, but it's the best advice I can think of. Noam. What the fuck is he talking about? He's talking about the Me Too movement. He's talking about how the Me Too movement dug up more accusations about Jeffrey Epstein and dug up more of Jeffrey Epstein's abuses. And he's then going out and giving Jeffrey Epstein advice on how to deal with the PR fallout of all of this, while talking about the hysteria around the abuse of women. As if it's like something, again, and hysteria, let's be very clear here, Noam Chomsky is a linguistics guy. He understands the import of using the word hysteria, which is specifically related to women being crazy. Women be crazy. It's the moon in their uteruses. And again, the context of this is offering advice to a convicted pedophile while downplaying the sexual abuse of women, while knowing that this is a guy who's convicted of sexually abusing women and children. Like, when I say that one of the broader examples and broader, not broader examples, one of the broader points of Jeffrey Epstein's work was to create a structure for fascism, a network for far-right agitation. And he bought favors and bought the attention and goodwill of different people, regardless of their position on the political spectrum. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Noam Chomsky should ostensibly repudiate everything that this guy stands for. And yet Noam Chomsky is obsequiously coming to this man in private, like offering him advice on how to deal with PR disputes for abusing women. Like, this shouldn't happen, and the only reason it is happening is because of money. It's because of this this factor. And I want to note that again, we have a lot of folks who in public say they were not associated with Epstein being outed as being involved with Epstein. Here's journalist Leigh Alexander talking about how in 2020 she asked Elon Musk about whether or not he gave Jeffrey Epstein a tour of SpaceX after he was caught photographed by with Ghislaine Maxwell. And oh, thanks for the tour. You would have had fun at Christmas. From Elon Musk to Jeffrey, or from Jeffrey Epstein to Elon Musk. And then Elon responds, "I see," smiley face. Like, in 2020, they're denying allegations that Jeffrey Epstein was given a tour of SpaceX. And then it turns out in 2013, he was in fact given a tour of SpaceX. Okay? There is a level of complicity here that is happening behind the scenes that is deliberate. It's not an accident that Jeffrey Epstein curried favor with these people. It's part of a larger project. And I want to read an excerpt from Marx to you guys. This is from a 1944 manuscript that he wrote, right? And it reads, "That which is for me the medium of money." Wait, sorry. "That which is for me through the medium of money. That for which I can pay, i.e. which money can buy, or that which money can buy. That am I myself, the possessor of the money." So essentially, in this phrase here, Marx is saying that when you have money, other people in society treat the money as an extension of you. Did I say 1944? I meant 1844. My bad. My bad. So other people treat money as an extension of you. Right? And he goes on to say, "The extent of the power of money is the extent of my power. Money's properties are the possessor's, properties and essential powers. Thus, what I am and am capable of is by no means determined by my individuality. I am ugly, but I can buy for myself the most beautiful of women. Therefore, I am not ugly. For the effects of ugliness, its deterrent power is nullified by money. I, according to my individual characteristics, am lame, but money furnishes me with 24 feet. Therefore, I am not lame. I am bad, dishonest, unscrupulous, stupid, but money is honored, and hence so is its possessor." money is the supreme good, therefore its possessor is good. Money, besides, saves me the trouble of being dishonest. I am therefore presumed honest. I am brainless, but money is the real brain of all things, and how then should its possessor be brainless? Besides, he can buy clever people for himself, and is he who has power over the clever, not more clever than the clever. Do not I, who thanks to money am capable of all that the human heart longs for, possess all human capacities? Does not my money, therefore, transform all my incapacities into their contrary? So, what Marx is describing here is the process by which people obsequiously bow to capital. Right? It is why Noam Chomsky goes to Jeffrey Epstein in private and bends the knee. He's bought. He's paid for. He recognizes this man's power, or rather, the power that this man's money can buy him. Marx is not writing here to support this as a good thing. Marx is writing this here to describe the actions of those who possess money. He is describing a capitalist. He is describing exactly the phenomenon that we can identify in Jeffrey Epstein and his associations. That's what he's describing here. Like, it's rare for us to just have laid bare for us the exact operating and social interacting between powerful elites like what we are seeing in the Epstein files. And when I say that there is a project to reconstruct Jeffrey Epstein, what I mean by that is they are trying to reconstruct the bonds of power that Jeffrey Epstein constructed through his money and the use of his power. Right? And so there's a sociopathy there. There is a derangement of the normal default human condition, and that derangement is what Marx is describing here. Right? And that brings me to the next point. The point of rebuilding Epstein. Because surely if there is a project to rebuild Epstein, there is someone who is in charge of this project. And we actually have, in the Epstein files, an association that might be pretty revealing. Which is that there is, in fact, in the Epstein files, back in 2018, correspondence between Jeffrey Epstein and one Nellie Bowles. From Jeffrey Epstein to Nellie Bowles. When STE, you and your babe back in New York City? Ah ha ha ha! I missed this. Just figured out who you are. It actually went great. How's New York? Which prince is trying to buy the house today? How did it go introducing your partner to mom? Even better than the good career move? Smiley face? I should have read this in reverse. In chronological order. But it's important to note here that Nellie Bowles is a reporter for the New York Times. And it is also very important to note that this appears to be the same Nellie Bowles. Well, let's just take a look. Just take a look here. Appears to be this Nellie Bowles, who has a Wikipedia page. And, oh! Let's just zoom in here at the very top of this Wikipedia page, an American journalist and satirist, before co-founding the Free Press with her spouse, Bari Weiss. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think we might have a bit of a problem here. Yeah, what are the odds that all of these people associated with Jeffrey Epstein are now trying to reconstruct the very network that made them powerful and influential in the first place? The very nexus of power that allowed them to exist at all in the spaces they currently occupy. Now, let's just take a quick look here. Yeah. Again, ahaha, I missed this and just figured out who you are. It actually went great. How's New York? Which prince is trying to buy the house today? And I want to point out, this is in 2018. Again, this is after Jeffrey Epstein was a convicted pedophile. And Epstein's response is, I'm trying to buy Cosby. And Nellie Bowles replies, checks out. This is, by the way, how Jeffrey Epstein thought about people. He bought people. So, yeah, interesting stuff here. It is also very interesting to note that Bari Weiss's operation at CBS seems to be hiring an awful lot of other people who are mentioned in the Epstein documents. And maybe that's just a coincidence. You know? Maybe that's just something strange going on. Maybe it's just a fluke of the universe. But I want to point out that Jeet here, who, folks, if you don't know who Jeet here is, he writes for The Nation. He has a really good podcast that I recommend you guys check out called Now The Time of Monsters, which is a take on the Gramsci quote. It's good stuff. But Jeet here is putting together quite a few dots on the timeline today. The new batch of Epstein documents helps illuminate one contemporary controversy. What is Bari Weiss up to at CBS? I think the answer is she's trying to rehabilitate the Epstein network as a bulwark of reactionary centrism. Let me explain. And I would actually argue with Jeet here, specifically because I don't think that Bari Weiss is trying to rehabilitate anything in reactionary centrist terms. I think Bari Weiss is deliberately trying to go farther than that. I think Bari Weiss is trying to rehabilitate CBS into a far-right propaganda network. I think she is trying to continue the work of Jeffrey Epstein. Jeffrey Epstein, the guy who, again, talked openly with associates in the Epstein files here about getting, did you tell the Norwegians that the child murderer was a lefty radical? Yes, went over well. Eco-fascist. Though he gave a Nazi salute. This is an email exchange where Jeffrey Epstein is trying to push the idea that Anders Breivik, one of the most heinous mass murderers of the modern age, who killed 33 children, was a leftist. A man who was an out-and-out neo-Nazi and made no secret about it, and is still alive, by the way. I believe that there is a concerted effort here that goes beyond any kind of reactionary centrism that Bari Weiss espouses. I think that Bari Weiss is no different than someone who comes into this chat and says, oh, I am but a humble, moderate conservative. And then you talk to them for an hour or so, and it comes out that they're actually just a fascist. And they'll be like, well, I don't like using the term fascist. I call myself a phalangist. And you're like, that's just a fascist in Spain. Like, that's just a more specific type of fascist. And so I just have to say, I don't think this is a centrist operation. I don't think any effort to resurrect Jeffrey Epstein's network of associates and network of cash flow is a centrist operation. I think it is an out-and-out far-right fascist one. But I do think that Jeet here is onto something here. All right? Let's lay out the connections. Weiss's partner and ideological collaborator, Nellie Bowles, was on very familiar terms with Epstein. Again, Nellie's talking with him about how coming out to her mom went. Fairly close relationship. Announcing her plans for CBS, Weiss said she wants to marginalize the radical right and left while elevating charismatic centrist voices such as Alan Dershowitz, Epstein's former lawyer and crony. Alan, I kept my underwear on during the massage, Dershowitz. But I'm gonna tell you guys, I don't think that just saying, oh, you want to marginalize the radical right, I don't believe that. I believe that when Bari Weiss says she wants to, like, marginalize the radical right, I think she's talking about the unpolite far-right individuals. Right? Because I think that Bari Weiss, for example, would be more than happy to elevate someone like Ben Shapiro, who is, I want to be clear, far-right. He is effectively a fascist, right? But the thing is, Ben Shapiro doesn't swear, he doesn't use slurs, generally. I think that she is okay elevating the far right as long as they are polite about their fascism. Right? I think that when she says she wants to marginalize the radical right, she's talking about people like Nick Fuentes, who are out there dropping all kinds of slurs for every different kind of racial, ethnic, religious group known to man, right? She is there to essentially grind off the rough edges of fascism. Yeah. In American, she wants to redraw the lines of what falls in the 40 yards of acceptable debate in American political and cultural life. She says the aim is to sideline voices like Hassan Piker, Tucker Carlson, and Nick Fuentes and elevate charismatic figures such as Alan Dershowitz and Dana Loesch, who reflect where the vast majority of Americans actually are. Just out of curiosity, what is Dana Loesch up to these days? Like, I haven't seen Dana Loesch do anything in recent years. Wasn't she like the NRA spokesperson? Yeah, she was the former spokesperson of the NRA. What's she up to these days? She's not really up to that much, I guess. Like, she's relatively quiet recently, I guess. News, maybe? I guess she's appearing on Fox News a bit. But I wouldn't describe her as a moderate. Can we just take a look here? Here. Yeah, I mean, she's like engaging in like gutter transphobia and like anti-LGBTQ bigotry. She's just doing it without dropping slurs, as far as I can tell. Like, it's exactly what I was saying earlier, you know? It's exactly what I was saying. She's fine. Barry Weiss is fine elevating someone who will do polite rank bigotry, right? And of course, another voice being elevated by Weiss is Peter Attia. Here is Peter Attia, MD, emailing Jeffrey Epstein about the hardest thing about being friends with him. He cannot tell anyone about Epstein's lifestyle. Cool, 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 cool. From Jeffrey, subject, got a fresh shipment, afraid not. You, the biggest problem with becoming friends with you? The life you lead is so outrageous, and yet I can't tell a single soul. Because again, all of these people are bought and paid for by Jeffrey Epstein. Like, it's... And Barry Weiss is trying to assemble the Epstein squad again. Barry Weiss has brought on Steven Pinker for CBS as part of the town hall thing that she's trying to make stick. And she used Larry Summers at the Free Press. And, oh, hey, wouldn't you know it, there's Alan Dershowitz, Steven Pinker, there's, oh, wow, it's all those guys. All those guys I just mentioned. Huh. All those guys just standing around in a picture with Jeffrey Epstein. That's so strange. It's so strange how, she's putting all of these people who knew Jeffrey Epstein into CBS News. Weird, right? Yeah. Weiss presents her mission at CBS as restoring trust by elevating centrist voices, which is accurate enough if we understand centrist voices to mean the type of men likely to hang out with Jeffrey Epstein. Completely forgot to mention Weiss did a lengthy, friendly interview with one of Epstein's closest friends, Woody Allen. Woody Allen? The man who married his stepdaughter? That Woody Allen? He what? Yeah. 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 Yeah, Woody... Wait, what? Yeah, Woody Allen married his adopted daughter, Soon-Yi Previn. And, yeah, he married her when she was an adult, but it really raises a bunch of questions considering, considering the adoption, of course. I just... Woody Allen is gross. Woody Allen is gross. It is worth noting that Soon-Yi was adopted by Mia Farrow and then husband Andre Previn in 1978 when she would have been 8 years old. Mia Farrow was married to Woody Allen from 1980 to 1992, meaning that from 1980 to 1992, Woody Allen was her stepdad. From the time she was 10. And obviously, when it became known that Woody Allen had a romantic relationship with her, Mia Farrow immediately divorced him. Yeah, it's really gross. I don't want to get into it. There's a reason why Woody Allen just hasn't been in the news lately, and it's because he's the disgusting piece of shit who also just so happens to have a very extensive history of hanging out with Jeffrey Epstein. You know? He was one of Jeffrey Epstein's best friends, which should tell you everything you need to know about him. And I think that this comment by Jeet here at the very end of his thread, Weiss's project is creating an Operation Paperclip for Epstein's cronies, taking a group of discredited men and rehabilitating them as necessary pillars of system. Dershowitz and Peter Attia are the Werner von Braun's of reactionary centrism. And again, I'm gonna go a step further. Alan Dershowitz is not a centrist. Alan Dershowitz is the kind of guy who goes to a county fair where he's been denied pierogies and like deliberately casts aspersions on a lesbian couple that doesn't want to serve him because he supports genocide. Alan Dershowitz is not a centrist. He is a far-right individual. These people are reconstructing the network of Jeffrey Epstein in an effort to build a far-right radicalization engine. And I have one last piece of information to show you guys from the Epstein files. And I think this should really clinch my argument here. It should really clinch my argument. Which is that some fine folks have put together a timeline. And, well, this is pretty interesting. Let's open this in a new tab. Let's zoom in a little bit here. All right. So, we start off with this. Here is Jeffrey Epstein, or to Jeffrey Epstein from Boris Nikolic. That's keep that name in mind. Last night and this morning in San Francisco. Fun. Also met some interesting people. There is a cool guy, kid, that you should meet. Christopher Poole. He's only 23. Read his bio. The rest of Dav in Seattle is in... Wait. The rest of day in Seattle in MTG. Tomorrow morning for New York City. What is plan regarding Woody? Have you tickets? Can't wait to see you. Woody, presumably being Woody Allen, by the way. Now, you might think, okay, well, 23-year-old kid. Okay, interesting. And also, here is the next input here. From Epstein, or sorry, from Boris Nikolic to Epstein. Yes, he's great. I had no clue who he is when we met. We talked to almost an hour nonstop. He will be a friend. B. FYI, he is one of the greatest hackers. And then we get to another response, this time from Jeffrey Epstein. I liked Mott a lot. I drove him home. He is very bright. Again, what really becomes apparent in all of these is that the wealthy and the elites are disgusting individuals who cannot even string words together, can't even string letters together. Oh, don't worry, you'll learn who Mott is in a moment. Sure, I will be there as well. In 2 weeks or so. Just left Bill running for a lunch with Rubenstein. How did you like Moot? He is very sensitive, so be gentle. Now, if you guys don't know who Moot is, that's the guy who founded and created 4chan. This is from 2011, this interaction. And wouldn't you know it, guess when? But by the way, these conversations, they take place on October 20th and October 24th. Well, folks, I got some news for you that some very keen-eyed observers were able to put together. Guess what was started on October 23rd, 2011? /poll, politically incorrect. And it is arguable that from that board on 4chan, we began the normalization project of the far right to assert itself in our modern media ecosystem. When I say that they are trying to reconstruct a far-right reactionary movement, a fascistic movement, there is a deliberate connection here. There's a deliberate connection here. And guess what? Those aren't the only emails. Those aren't the only emails. Okay? From Jeffrey Epstein to Leslie Groff. Tell Chris Poole to feel free to bring anyone he thinks is clever. Chris Poole has confirmed he will see you at 3 p.m. on Sunday, January 29th. We have now gone ahead a couple months here. We've got the founder of Reddit, who then went on to create /poll, seemingly at the behest of Jeffrey Epstein. Now meeting him, going and hanging out with him in person. Here is 1 month later. Jeffrey, from blank to Jeffrey Epstein. See below from Chris. Subject, Chris Poole. From Chris Poole. Hi, blank. Sorry for missing this. I've been off email for the past few weeks in an attempt to catch up with the rest of life. Hoping to see Boris at TED, and hope to see Jeffrey in New York. Hope you're well, Chris. And wow, here is February 14th. Hi, Chris. Jeffrey wanted me to let you know that Boris is around as well this week in New York. They all started hanging out together. The story seems to be that Moot had a one-on-one meeting that this Chris Poole, also known as Moot, the founder of 4chan, had a one-on-one conversation with Jeffrey Epstein, and it resulted in the creation of /Pol. And thus begins a decades-long saga to radicalize the media towards fascism. Boris Johnson. This is a different Boris. This is Boris Boris Nikolic, who I don't know who that is. So when I'm saying that Barry Weiss here is trying to reconstruct, when Jeet here is saying like Barry Weiss is trying to reconstruct a centrist movement, I reject that. It's not centrist. She is deliberately constructing a far-right fascistic network. You do not create /Pol and continue to protect it and defend it as necessary without the intervention of Jeffrey Epstein. Jeffrey Epstein is the reason /Pol exists. Like, and from Pol, I want to remind you guys, like, 4chan became the hub for QAnon. The creators of where QAnon eventually went came from 4chan. All of this MAGA shit comes from 4chan. Like, the seeds of all of it are there. They are neo-Nazis, and they engage and defend pedophilia. It makes complete sense. What year was this? The initial meeting took place literally a day before the launch of /Pol. The network that Barry Weiss is rebuilding, the Epstein network, is a fascist project. It makes perfect sense. Epstein was fascinated with buying people, with co-opting systems. Epstein was fascinated with eugenics. There is an overlap here and an obsession with power here that makes a whole lot of sense. This is all... This isn't an accident. And Barry Weiss knows it wasn't an accident, and she knows that her role in this is to just gather together all of these influential, wealthy people that Epstein's network made possible, and to give them a life raft, so that they are dependent on her, and thus beholden to defend her, beholden to reassert this network. Now I understand why Fuentes is rehabbing Epstein's name. Exactly. Exactly. Like, Nick Fuentes is selling Epstein merch now. There's a trend among the far right to try and make Epstein look like he's cool, to Photoshop themselves on Epstein's plane. They are doing this on purpose because they recognize the kindred spirit of what Epstein started. Nick Fuentes is selling what? Yeah. Let me just pull this up real quick. Here is a screenshot from Nick Fuentes' store, based off of Epstein's wardrobe. Let me just pull this up. We need a better quality image there. There we go. There you have it. The navy shirt with the red logo that Epstein was wearing in one of the photos, Fuentes decided to make his own version and started selling it in his online store for $70. Again, for these people, it's all a joke until suddenly it's not. It is all a big joke until suddenly you find out, well, no one here is actually joking, you know? Also, in case you need it from the horse's mouth, here is America First HQ announcing the hoodie. Available now at fuentes.store. The site appears to be inoperable at this time. But, yeah. It all really comes together, doesn't it? So, folks, understand that we are currently under assault in a lot of different a lot of different theaters. There is a war on us by fascists, and it is a war on us whether we want it or not. And we need to get organized. We need to start taking action in your community. Because right now, a lot of this is playing out in, rarefied spaces or, the wilds of the World Wide Web, right? But their goal is to attack us. Their goal is to kill us. And I don't say that lightly either. Okay? I don't say that in like oh haha, they're trying to kill us. Haha. Like no, they're actually trying to kill us. Here is Nick Fuentes talking about folks in Minneapolis, people like me. Please pull the trigger. Please kill them, Mr. President. I'm not actually wishing for violence, but please send in the military and restore order.
So we'll talk all about Greenland. We're going to talk about Trump's potential invocation of the Insurrection Act in Minneapolis. I wish he would. I wish he would. He keeps talking about it. Amid the unrest and riots in Minneapolis in response to the ICE deployment. By the way, nobody has been arrested. Do you know that? There have been all these riots happening in Minneapolis. Last night, you have an ICE agent, I think actually it happened this afternoon. He shot a Venezuelan illegal because he was trying to arrest this guy, and a bunch of agitators came out and hit him with shovels. And so ICE barged in, arrested everybody. But in Minneapolis, there's straight up riots going on. They're shooting fireworks at cops, taking over hotels.
There are not riots, by the way.
Mayhem. And you see the videos by Nick Sorter and these other guys. It's all over Twitter. Do you know that Minneapolis police arrested 0 people last night? So when you see these videos of fireworks blowing up and cops getting beat and the absolute anarchy that's unfolding, nobody's even getting arrested. So Trump says, I'll invoke the Insurrection Act. Bro, do it. Do something. Just stop chickening out. I'm just tired of the idle threats. We're going to bomb you. We're going to tariff you. We're going to invoke the Insurrection Act. Always chickens out. Just do it. You're the commander-in-chief. He does it every time. He did it.
Does he realize people have been executed on those streets? Yeah. Nick Fuentes is a Nazi. Nick Fuentes is a Nazi, guys. Like, these people want to kill you. If you are here watching this stream, they want you dead. This isn't abstract to them. Their desire is for you to die. And if you ask them directly, by the way, they'll get cagey as fuck. They'll be like, oh, well, I don't want I don't want anyone to die. I just think, the non-whites belong in a different country. But in reality, when they're in their, safe spaces, they'll openly talk about wanting us to die or even wanting to kill us themselves. And I just want you guys to know that there is a through line from Jeffrey Epstein to 4chan and Poll to Nick Fuentes to Ben Shapiro. Like, this is all part of a concerted effort. This is all part of a concerted effort to radicalize the United States towards fascism. And as far as the fascists are concerned, this is open. They have openly declared their intention. And so it is incumbent upon all of us to get involved and get organized now. It is incumbent upon you guys to get fucking organized in your community. To join your local neighborhoods, to join your neighborhood watch, your local patrol for ICE, your local, school pickup patrol. It is incumbent on you to start getting organized in these ways. Join your local Dems, join your local DSA, be part of an organization that can make safe the people in your community so that we can stand up for our neighbors, so that we can keep us safe. Because congressional Dems aren't going to come to our rescue unless we make them come to our rescue. It is not going to be something where, of their own volition, our elected members of Congress are going to be able to save us. We need to organize in a way we have never organized before, and we need to beat these fascist bastards. It is necessary for us to do this because right now, there is an active project overseen by Barry Weiss to reassemble a network of some of the most powerful people in the world in order to coalesce them behind this far-right project, to coalesce them behind Donald Trump. Because let's not forget who put Barry Weiss in charge. Barry Weiss was put in charge by Donald Trump's friends. She knows what masters she serves. So folks, get organized. I know a lot of you guys have gripes with the Democratic Party. I don't care. You need to organize with some people. That's a ready group for you to organize with. Radicalize them to better policies in the process. Organize and make more effective your local DSA. Folks, if you need help getting onboarded into these organizations and knowing what to do, how to act, how to speak, how to be a more effective agent of change in those organizations, join our Discord, reach out to Gamergy for help with your local DSA. She is graciously a longtime organizer, making her skills available to you guys just at your disposal. If you need help organizing in your local Democratic Party, joining your local Dems, radicalizing them, reach out to Dragonfly in our community. Dragonfly has been a long-time organizer within the Democratic Party. She can show you the ins and outs of how to get things done in your local party. Okay? She is making her skills available to you guys. So folks, get to work organizing today. Because if we don't, we are all in more danger. Your loved ones are in more danger. You yourself are in more danger. We need to rise to meet this moment as we are under assault from fascists. Not just in the federal government, but in many of the walks of everyday life. We have to organize. Jack, why does the Discord need my phone number? Because there are a lot of bad actors who make bot accounts to try and infiltrate the Discord. And at the very least, we need to make sure that the people joining it are real individuals. It is a safeguard to make sure there aren't bot accounts invading our Discord space, posting gore, posting awful shit, which has happened in the past, and it's why we have that measure now. So, folks, let's get involved. Wherever you are, even if it's a red city, red state, there are local Dems, there are local members of the DSA working every day to organize. And you got to get involved with them too. Okay? Folks, hit that follow button, hit that like button, drop a comment, share this video around. It is vitally important. And also, folks, check out ImogeneOlivia.com to piss these people off. It's a gender euphoric lingerie company designed from the ground up for trans femmes. It is tested on cis men, cis women, non-binary folks. To rave reviews, check it out. Non-tucking lingerie. Link should be down in the description. Let's keep on going together, okay, folks? We got this, as long as we organize. Lightspeed Tractor, who are you talking to? Like, as far as I can tell, nobody's responding to you, but you keep talking as if somebody is, and you're like, I'm in trouble.
This post is a checkpoint stop. Slow down,
Stop it.
Take a deep breath, and enjoy your hot drink of choice for National Hot Chocolate Day. Chocolate bar emoji, coffee emoji.
Thank you for the $5 super chat, Kadath. I appreciate it. I used to do organizing and direct action with a tiny group back in college. Hell yeah, that's the kind of spirit we need, just on a much bigger scale. We gotta be on this shit. We covered a story earlier today about a group of ICE observers active in rural Minnesota, who, are doing the good work and making sure ICE doesn't have a moment's peace, even in rural areas of the state. It's really, really important now more than ever. Do you have any ideas about making sure protest art gets out there? I have a portion of the Discord for Agitprop. It's hashtag Agitprop on the Discord. I mean, that's about as much as I can do outside of saying, folks, one of the things you can do in your community is print off posters, print off art from members of this community, post it up around your neighborhoods. Stake out territory where folks can see what you've made, the message of the anti-ICE message, and know that they are safe, and people in this community give a damn about them. Lightspeed Tractor, you're clearly unwell, so we're just gonna do this. I hope you feel better soon. Is AI banned on Jack's Discord? There's not really a ban that like a hard and fast ban per se. It's more like if you're posting in the art channel AI bullshit, people are gonna get mad at you. If you are trying to take up space with something you created with AI from people who create it with their flesh and blood, people are not going to be happy. You will in fact incur some social penalties, informal social penalties, we'll say. But like if you're posting like a conservative page is posting this propaganda and it's like AI art and you want to like discuss that in one of the other channels, like you can. So it's just it depends on the context. So there's no hard ban. Yeah, if you want to laugh at it or like critique like the style that it's stealing or whatever, yeah, that's totally fine. But people will be an ass to you if you use it to make art. Art output. Well, Super Seth Man, one of the things you can do is to focus on what you yourself, in your capacity, where you are now, can do. Which is why I advocate for people to join their local Dems and their local DSA, because it will get you used to doing things in your community, showing up and doing the hard work of going to meetings, going to like, you know, events, etc., navigating the social situations. And that's like 90% of the work. 90% of the work is showing up to meetings. And so getting organized is essential if you also want to learn how to do humanitarian work. It's the day in and day out grind of making that humanitarian work possible. If we want to make national change, we have to start local. Exactly. Once we are organized in our communities, we can start organizing those communities on a state level, and then we can organize on a state-by-state basis. That's the process. So, folks, that is the important thing. What groups have I joined locally? The local Democrats and the local DSA. As well as a couple I don't want to talk about publicly. For reasons that maybe I'll explain someday, but not because they're illegal, but because it would reveal personal information about myself. I'm rural, live with older and disabled family members, so I have no choice, really. You can also attend meetings virtually. It's important to note, folks. I guess I've also organized with Progressive Victory, and I might be engaged in an event with them later this week. We'll see. I have a meeting about it tomorrow. Yeah, I've done a lot. Pre-op or post-op? If you give me $100 right now, I'll tell you. I've been working on my AI avatar of my partner as a 14-year-old girl for like 3 years now. I'm a good artist. I'm as good an artist as my brother. My name's Shadiversity. God. Also reporting in from Red Cartersville, Georgia, I can say the Trump flags have vanished. Even here, people are learning. Yeah, it's because you should be ashamed about supporting the man who's done this to us, you know? Folks should be ashamed of that. Oh, I like that, Jazz Dog. I'm gonna use that next time someone asks if I'm pre or post op. I'm just gonna say I'm OP. I'm op. Overpowered. I am the op. Yeah, it is in fact embarrassing to be friends with the strongest warrior for Jeffrey Epstein. Israel is behind all of these ICE assassinations? No, they're not. Israel has played a role insofar as like training US cops is something that they do, obviously, but the people who are here on our streets are not Israel. They're not Israeli agents. They are from the good old US of A. And frankly, let's not try and dilute what's happening here in the United States by passing it off as an op from another country when Americans are fully capable of doing fascism on my community without any external help. ICE are also trained in the United States. The guy who shot Renee Good is literally a licensed trainer for ICE. And guess what? He's not Israeli, and he didn't do his training for other ICE agents in Israel. He did it right here in the US. Like, you can recognize that, hey, they do training exercises in Israel with Israeli defense contractors, and they also do trainings here in the United States. Like, guys, I understand Israel is evil and doing a genocide and also plays a role in the radicalization of our cops here in America. But let's not be like, oh yeah, the reason they're doing an occupation of an American city is because Israel trained them to do it, and now they are agents of Israel. Stop it. Stop it. Like, both things can be true, but like, I gotta be honest, Israeli troops aren't the ones shooting my neighbors. Fuck! Guys. It's really frustrating. Don't dilute what is happening here by trying to say, oh, it's Israel at it again. Like, as if America isn't responsible for its own actions. God, it irritates me. And like, I don't know. It's kind of like saying, like, I can't think of a good example off the top of my head, but like, something can be bad and something can be a component of a thing being bad without that component being the reason the entire thing is bad, right? Does that make sense? Like, Israeli training and the IDF training for American law enforcement can be a component of why things are bad without being the sole driving force of why that is bad. I guess that's where I'm at. It was difficult for me to articulate. Did you see the news story about the two women who saved an ICE agent who was having a seizure and then they were re-handcuffed and taken in anyway? I did see that, yeah. It's gross. Yeah, it is equivalent to, I think, maybe when a lot of folks say, like, everything is the CIA in America. Yeah. All right, folks, I'm gonna go pee. When I am done, we'll come back. We'll watch the rest of Holy Mac, and then we'll stop. We'll start our journey into brain rot. We've been going for about 3 hours now. If you've been enjoying the show, hit that follow button, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and consider supporting the show with subs, donos, memberships, super chats, etc. Because you guys make this show possible. Couldn't do it without you fine folks supporting me financially. So thank you all very much. I will BRB. Go, go, go. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click.
So this is a song that we wrote, that I wrote with my friend Mike Richardson, who's from southern West Virginia, and it's about the coal mining wars in West Virginia in the 1920s, called the Battle of Blair Mountain. 2, 3, 4. Find a vein, drain the black gold, hoping to God that the timbers hold. Like my father before me, it's all I know. We live only to harvest the coal, harvest the coal. Mine owner's mercy, about as shallow as a grave. We're living in shanty towns, we ain't got no say. 14-hour shifts, such a meager wage. And Mother Jones can't help us now anyway, anyway. We take the roads, we take the trains by force. Oh, deliver us alone from the gathering stores. Lay down your Bibles, take up your guns. Blair Mountain, here we come. Oh, here we come. Red bandanas that tell us what side you're on. Yeah, we're the rednecks of the Union 1921. We'll leave tonight at 13,000 strong and take the fight to Blair Mountain before the dawn, before the dawn. We'll take the roads, we'll take the trains by force. Oh, deliver us alone from the gathering stores. Lay down your Bibles, take up your guns. Blair Mountain, here we come. Oh, here we come. Oh, I fight for my father, still buried in the mine. I fight for my son, so he'll have a better life. We're soldiers of a great war, and it don't seem right to treat a man like a dog just to make a dime, just to make a dime. We'll take the roads, we'll take the trains by force. Oh, deliver us alone from the gathering stores. Lay down your Bibles, take up your guns. Blair Mountain, here we come. Oh, here we come. Here we come. So find a vein, drain the black gold. You better hope to God that those timbers hold.
Yeah, wonderful. Wonderful.
Thank you.
Oh, hello. There we go. How y'all doing? Making hot cocoa? Hell yeah. Irish deleted. Whoa, 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 whoa. Seth Staten Watkins will never be deleted. All right. How we doing? Today has been a lot. Folks, remember, please support the show. You guys make it possible for me to do what I do. And let's just see here. Where are we at with the sub goal? We are at 233 out of 400. We are making progress. And you know what? It's time for us to finish our Holy Mac-a-thon, I think. As a point here. Yes, I believe we are on... I believe we're on... Yeah, we're on episode 4, or the 40th piece of media here. So, for folks who don't know what Holy Mac is, Holy Mac is a comedy sketch show put together by the Church Militant, a group so hateful that it is categorized as a hate group and known for its attacks against Catholics that they view as representing the faith poorly. It is very weird, and Holy Mac is basically a character designed to shame those who consume meat on during Lent. And that's essentially what we got here. Also, Vasily, thank you for the $10 super chat. I appreciate it. Appreciate you. Thank you for the $10. Hell yeah. Thank you for helping to make this channel function. Let's get into it, folks. Here we are at. Here we go, rather.
Everybody, excuse me, I have an announcement to make as producer of the download. We had to make some last-second changes here to today's show because our usual hosts have to be practicing some social distancing. So we have to have some different people as our hosts today.
Well, hello.
So yes, we have Loan Shark, an evil interest charging shark. We have Holy Mac, and then we have this BDSM cow leather daddy who is Holy Cow.
Everyone, and welcome to the download, where lies and, you know the thing. Anyway, I'm Loan Shark, and this is Holy Mackerel. And also joining me is Holy Cow. So today's headline...
Get it? Leather? Because he's a cow?
I don't really know what they are. Holy Mackerel will do them.
That's exactly what I know what you're doing.
You know, he's making some good points. these may or may not be new characters. Like, we got to a point in the show where they were doing, like, these style of intros for, like, new cast members on the Holy Mac show, but we have yet to see them actually be characters, so I'm a bit, I don't know what this is yet. Look, I just have to say, when I do this gesture, like, I feel like Holy Mac means it in a very different way than, like, how when I do it, I come across. But, like, I don't know. I don't know. What do you guys think? He has meat senses? Oh yeah, no, he has magical abilities.
That is very interesting. Holy cow, what are your thoughts?
He can also shoot lasers out of his eyes. I'm so lost. On Lent, you're not supposed to eat meat if you're Catholic. And you can eat fish, though, because Catholics don't think of fish as meat. So the entire joke is Holy Mac knocks meat out of someone's hands as they're about to eat it during Lent, and then gives them a fish sandwich.
Okay then. Anyway, we'll be back after this revenue-generating ad. See you in 10 seconds.
Can't stop eating meat on Friday? Email nomeatfridays@churchmilitant.com for tips and tricks.
Yeah, the service is great. I mean, I got a message saying stop being a heathen and obey the commands of the church.
It's Friday, no meat!
I haven't eaten meat since.
It's Friday.
I'm not gonna lie, these sandwiches look terrible.
Have they ever explained why Holy Mackerel is holy? Or conveyed his powers through his appearance? Seems like poor character writing.
I mean, they've... I guess they conveyed his powers in part when he had laser eyes by depicting the lasers shooting out of his eyes, but other than that, no foreshadowing, really. Thank you for the 2 tier 1 subs.
Wonderful. Now it's time for viewer comments from our Holy Mackerel video.
What is confusing to me is why Lone Shark can talk, but the other 2 can't.
This Lent. Curtis House says, I've been waiting for this. No meat or you'll be sleeping with the fishes, see? I couldn't agree more. You will be sleeping with the fishes. Anna Edders says, I almost forgot this morning. So there I was at 12:30 a.m. making tomato soup and grilled cheese instead. When will I learn to eat supper at supper time? These are a great way to remind the faithful. What an astute observation. Paul O'Connor says about last week's video, you guys outdid yourselves on this one. I just hope Dan didn't suffocate in his spacesuit. Oh no, I think Dan is still on the moon. Ugh, I hope he has enough oxygen. Oh well, someone will probably get him sooner or later, eh? Well, that's the end of the show. So please remember what Lent is all about. It is about sacrifice. It is about giving up legitimate pleasures for the love of Christ. I was...
Lone Shark can talk. but Holy Mackerel can't. Somehow it's called the Holy Mackerel Show, not the Lone Shark Show.
True, we are very observant. And also, like, is the implication that, like, I don't know, beef is a pleasure meat, whereas fish is an unpleasure meat? I don't understand the logic. I gotta be honest with you guys.
Once a selfish shark.
Like, I was raised fundamentalist Christian, but not like this flavor of fundamentalist Christian, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what the justification is. Yeah, beef and hogs are for pleasure, obviously.
Interested in advancing my own wealth, and these two here helped me understand my errors. So thank you, Holy Mackerel. And thank you, Holy Cow. And thank you, all the Church Militant supporters. You know, Church Militant does these light-hearted...
Fuck, they're white Catholics. They've never had good seasoning on fish. That is an excellent point, Megan Fox's giant boobs.
...videos on top of their hard-hitting journalism, so that you might have a tiny shrimp-sized sprinkle of joy in the midst of your Lenten observance. And no meat on Fridays.
Do they cook the fish? Yeah, of course.
Rodney, this is horrible. What are you thinking?
Wow. Yeah, this really is embarrassing.
You're right. This is embarrassing. As a matter of fact, this is so bad, we are never doing download again on that set. Not at all. By Monday morning, I want a whole new download set completely built, in place, and ready to shoot. This is horrible.
All right, we'll get it done.
Why would a shark do the fake shark handmouth humans do to refer to shark bites?
I hadn't considered that one. I genuinely don't even have a bullshit reason why they would do that. Also, thank you for the 2 tier 1 subs. All right. It's wild that this is real and exists.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Lone Shark's Comment Bites, where we take a bite out of viewer comments. I am Lone Shark. Due to the Wuhan virus
animals
quarantine,
are off limits, which would include snakes and snails. It was often reinforced whenever fishermen were losing money.
Aren't snakes cold-blooded? Huh. Well, thank you for the $5 super chat. I appreciate it. The Wuhan virus, yeah. Yeah, because they're a hate group, guys.
the crew over at Church Militant are postponing Holy Mackerel's regular Lenten show. For more info about this delay, please check out this article by the Holy Mackerel's producer on churchmilitant.com. Anyway, this morning the producer of the Holy Mackerel show asked me to loan him my talents.
Hey, Lone Shark. Sorry to bother you, but with the quarantine and everything, I'm kind of desperate for some Holy Mackerel content.
I already did the download last week.
I know. I just...
You really cannot convince me that this Leather Daddy Cow character isn't like a fetish thing when like they're constantly putting him everywhere. Like, he's a desktop background, for God's sake, at this point.
Just need a favor.
I don't do favors.
Yeah, okay, so can you just, maybe do me this solid?
A solid?
Yeah. Okay, loan shark. I would like a loan.
Anything for you, Charlie. How may I help? So here I am, ready.
Yes, the church militant dissolved largely in response to their leader being outed as having a gay affair with Milo Yiannopoulos.
To dive deep into the holy mackerel comments.
That's my understanding, anyway.
Austin Bernard says, church militant got hacked? LOL was honestly about to have meat at lunch and forgot it was Friday in Lent. Whoops. Thanks for the reminder. No, church militant was not hacked.
A lot of you guys are saying, wow, I didn't expect that, in response to what we're going to watch immediately after this, which is an interview with Milo Yiannopoulos done by the church militant. I think you guys are going to pick up on some interesting vibes between him and the leader of the church militant.
They are just a bunch of nerds. And what better way to remember No Meat Fridays than to watch such a nerdy show? Or, fear God's wrath. Leonard Leonard S. LOL.
Oh my god, he's just doing the strong bad bit. He's just doing Homestar Runner humor. Stop it. Stop it. Leave Homestar Runner alone.
Byzantine Catholic faith, we abstain from meat on Friday all year long. Whether we are obliged to or not, keeps us grounded. I bet it does. It is my understanding that the church militant crew practices No Meat Fridays year-round as well. Keeps them grounded, which is good, or else they might drown. Django is bored, and both comment in reference to this scene.
The best was back in the day when holy mackerel just smacked burgers out of people's hands. You think that a short gag is better than a character-driven story? Name an SNL skit made into a movie that was good. Coneheads? You think Coneheads was good?
Boys, no fighting. This is story time.
But he thinks Coneheads was good. It is!
Be quiet so I can read you the story, okay?
Hold up. Tommy Boy was great. No, it was a huge, embarrassing failure. Blues Bros was great. That movie wasn't running on a full tank of gas. Wayne's
Shut the fuck up. Blues Brothers is a treasure.
World was great. No way. Coneheads was okay. Are you from France? That would explain everything. Land Shark movie would have been best. I know, right? All those terrible SNL movies out there, and they take a pass on Land Shark. Oh boy. Anyway, next comment by Sean Green. He says, I've been looking. Where in the Bible does it say to not eat meat on Fridays? Thanks.
Sean Green? The third Green brother?
Well, I have no need to respond to this question, because the Holy Mackerel producer already replied with this most perfect, thoughtful, insightful, and brilliant response. It doesn't. And for our final comment, Oziel Ramirez asks, who is in the mask? Michael Voris? I don't understand the question. Is there someone in the show with a mask? I didn't see that part.
It is a comedy show put together by a hate group a hate group of Catholics dedicated to hating other Catholics. And also, the gays.
Well, let's see here. There's some noobs here, and that's Holy Mackerel. There's some extras in the background. They don't have masks. Oh, that's Adrian, and that's Dan. Maybe Dan's face is actually a mask.
Well, it happened. The Sydney heatwaves have finally broken my brain. Clearly this is a hallucination, and I hope whatever is actually happening on stream is a good time for Jack and chat.
Yes. That's definitely what is happening for real life. Two Spectral Wolves, thank you for the $10 dono. Very much appreciated. And yeah, this is this is a comedy show put together by a hate group. It is a fever dream.
Well, moving on, there's me, Holy Mackerel again, and oh, there's Holy Cow. I'm not seeing any masks. Unless that is a mask of Dan's face on an actor. Well, that's all the time I've loaned. Let the Church Militant crew know if you want them to refinance this show so that I may answer more questions next week. Stay safe out there, and no meat on Fridays.
Is this the same Church Militant as the famous
Hello,
one? I
everyone,
believe so, yeah.
and welcome to Lone Shark's Comment Bites, where we take a bite out of viewer comments. I am Lone Shark. You have asked for more Lone Shark, so the Holy Mackerel's producer has asked for another loan.
Remember back when, like, conservatives actually were, like, isolating? Because these are the episodes made during that time, which is why they're not all, like, on screen together generally.
6 feet.
It's it's genuinely crazy to watch media from this time that are from conservatives, because all of them were concerned about COVID. And all of them were on board with social distancing. All of them were on board with, like, yeah, we should get vaccines. We should definitely develop vaccines so we don't have to do this anymore. And, like, they were all really worried about it. And now that, like, 1.5 million people in the US have died from COVID, now they're like, it's not that big of a deal. It's only 1.5 million. Yeah, we had millions to spare.
Hey, Lone Shark.
No way, one and done.
Yeah, but people want you back.
What about what I want?
Well, you know, the viewer interest rates are really high.
I have interests too. Throughout this entire quarantine, I have not made one bit of progress on my license plate collection.
Lone Shark? I would like to refinance last week's show.
Oh, that's great, Johnny. When do you want me to come in and record? So let's take a bite out of these comments. Our first comment from Twitter, Ro Ryan asks, is Lone Shark related to Land Shark? As much as I wish I was related to Land Shark, I am not. However, back in my actor days, I almost got to be Land Shark's stunt double. But one of those street shark guys snatched the job in the audition. Sharks. Next comment from Michael Ali.
Dan, that was a deep cut.
Mika L. Ali E. Hoa Hu Israel says, LOL, Holy Mackerel, missed the old-time history. Agreed. In fact, I think we have a video montage remembering Holy Mackerel. I will remember. Cut, stop. I will not allow us to be demonetized. And while we're on the topic, YouTube, every song used in the Holy Mackerel show this season is royalty-free. So stop hitting them with copyright claims. Church Militant pays for Audio Block's royalty-free music and sounds, okay? Okay, moving on. Tony Young says, practicing social distancing with meat on Fridays, stay away from it. Wow, what a great way to take a recent trend and relate it to the long-time Lenten practice of abstaining from meat on Fridays.
I think I just need some space, some distance to just clear my head and figure out what I want, kind of figure myself out away from you. Yeah, two tuna rolls and California. Okay, yeah, 20 minutes. I'll be there. Hey, I got some sushi coming, so gonna need you to be gone when I get back. If that's cool. I hope it's cool, because you really gotta be gone.
It's just so heartbreaking.
Is it supposed to be funny? It is supposed to be funny. I find it more just consistently baffling. I'm just baffled by it.
Moving on. Next comment from Shannon. No, boy.
Go take an edible. That's actually probably good advice.
Shannon Nazul. Nailed it. Shannon Nazul says, LOL, good to have a sense of humor at this otherwise serious news outlet. While I agree with the sentiment, no meat Fridays is
I think eventually they get back to the skits, but I don't know how long it takes them to.
a serious topic. And who better to discuss the seriousness of this meatless Lenten practice than Holy Mackerel himself?
Hello, chums. Holy Mackerel here, once again coming to you from inside my bowl wherein one am imprisoned because of the evil commie virus. Because I am a fish and you suffer an appalling lack of knowledge about my people's language, I am using this text-to-speech device to bring you important pieces of canon law knowledge. Specifically, how you must not eat meat on Fridays in Lent. As I said, I am imprisoned in my bowl like some kind of pet goldfish. Today, however, my sadness is leavened by the appearance of a fine gift from one of my fine weird air-breathing chums. Mariana, age 6, has sent this fine picture which shows yours truly doing what I do best, preventing people from eating meat when they should not. Behold how the boy in the picture is eating delicious sesame chicken but on a Friday in defiance of the simple instructions of canon law, and how, despite his protestations, I replace it with broccoli. Let this be a warning to you all. Thank you, Mariana. I enjoy this picture greatly and will hang it here in my bowl to give me joy in this time of solitude and
Why are they so focused on that? I don't know.
remind me of times I could physically slap the meat out of people's tomfool hands. Stay holy, my weird air-breathing chums. Lent is almost over, so do not falter at the final stretch of the river. Swim the good race and you will win the seaweed wreath.
You've heard it from the fish himself.
The lore drops are so bizarre in this show. The implication that there is like an underwater marathon that you can, when you win, they place a seaweed wreath upon your head. Like, what? What? Tell us more about that.
Now, I think we have time for one more comment. MSO Game Show says, Holy Mackerel in quarantine? Haha, just try and stop me from eating meat now. What? The nerve! Security tray, do you copy? We have a code Friday Meat Eater here. I repeat, we have a code Friday Meat Eater.
Copy that. Locking coordinates. Launching meat disintegration missile.
5, 4.
Aha! You think you can escape the far-reaching hands of the Holy Mackerel? Ah, the beautiful sound of the meat disintegration missile launching to its destination. In a few moments, all the meat at that heathen's location will be wiped out. Oh, what's this? There's a read more button. Let's.
Would that not also just disintegrate your body? Would that not also just instantly kill a human being if it disintegrates all meat? I ask too many questions, I know.
JK, obviously. Security tray! Security tray! Stop that missile! Security tray! It was just a joke! Stop that Oh my. Well, that's that's all the time we have for today. Stay safe out there, and no meat on Fridays. Or joking about it, apparently. Poor fella. He's gonna have to restock on bacon tomorrow.
I need to get my meat disintegrated.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Lone Shark's Comment Bites, where we take a bite out of viewer comments.
I really don't care for these are painful. Give me old Holy Mac where he's out, I don't know, having rent problems, and he has to find an old-timey farmer to rehabilitate him back to health, and then he goes back to his meat-slapping ways. You know? I'm a little upset by this comment show. I don't care about these commenters. Yeah, we miss Mac.
I am Lone Shark. Well, it seems we have a thing going on here.
I'm a vagina.
The viewer comments are overwhelmingly positive.
Hey, Nindreen.
So after some rigorous negotiations, the Holy Mackerel producer and I came to an agreement.
Hey, Lone Shark.
What now? 2 episodes? Isn't it enough for you?
No, Lone Shark. I didn't call about that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I have an idea, you know.
You have another idea?
Yep.
Oh, I have the whole show, Jetman. We're watching it on Internet Archive.
You want to know my idea?
Yeah, well, you know, if you want my input, no, I wouldn't mind.
Yeah, it's called the Niles Files. Christy Niles is investigating the meat market for the Shady Friday meals. Well, you know, I'm waist deep in the debt from the last 2 episodes.
All right, I'll do the show pro bono.
So I am here to take more bites out of your comments. Dog Egg Channel 2006 says, Lone Shark sounds like Megatron from Transformers.
No, he doesn't. You don't know what you're talking about. Watch more cartoons.
Appreciate the compliment. And as a matter of fact, back in my actor days, I almost got to be the voice of Skybite, but lost the role to the legend himself, Bruce. Can't really be too upset about that one, though. Next comment from Vippy Casper. Vippy says, a voice only a mother could love. What?
That made me angry, right?
You know what? If my voice is that offensive, then I quit.
He sounds like Vegeta and Broly having angry makeup sex.
Security Trey, have you seen Lone Shark?
Lone Shark has left the premises.
He just kind of left the shoot. I'm gonna have to call him.
That would be futile. Lone Shark is in a very emotional state. Only a mother's love can help him now.
Oh my god, what? Okay, that was great. Okay. Okay. Alright. That was a good joke. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that one. You got me, Church Militant.
Hello, Mother.
How's my little pup doing?
Not good. Someone in the comments said nobody, but you could love my voice.
Oh, well, since when does a shark care about such things? You know what I think, pup? You have a jawsome voice that has brought you so much success.
You're right, Mother. In spite of the fact that I never made it as an actor back in my actor days, my deep guttural vocals have brought me untold amounts of success as
Oh my god. Default X, you're 100% right. This is not at all how those phones work. You speak into the top part, you unhook this part on the side, and you listen to that part.
I love you too, Mother.
Did she say Jossum? She did. Okay, so wait a minute. I revoke the hilarity that this show inspired in me earlier, which I thought when he said only a mother's love can fix this and handed him a rosary, I thought he was talking about Mother Mary. I thought he was talking about like the Holy Mother, and I thought this guy was gonna go and give the rosary to Loan Shark in order to make him come back, but that's not at all what happened. Instead, he just sat there with the rosary like a jackass. That would have been the better joke. That's the joke I thought they were making. I was too ahead of this show. Also, Straighter Raid, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, folks. We are watching a comedy sketch show made by a hate group called the Church Militant. We're doing we're doing some silliness. Howdy, folks. Hello, Anodyne Quinine. Hello, Straighter Raid. Hope you're all doing well. And folks, we have had ourselves a wild stream talking about the mission to rebuild Jeffrey Epstein. Is that the group Dead Domain infiltrated? I don't remember. I don't think Dead Domain infiltrated the Church Militant. I think by the time, I can't remember when did the Church Militant dissolve? Like, they're no longer around, so I don't think so. I think it was a different one. Oh, okay. Dead Domain infiltrated the NIFB. There we go. That lines up a lot more in my head. Anyway, welcome, folks. My name's Riverboat Jack. I talk about the news and politics. I'm a socialist. I'm a trans lady. She, her pronouns, please. And also, we cover brain rot and the fun political garbage that sometimes requires some pushback or mockery. And in this case, mostly mockery. We're mocking the hate group, the Church Militant, a group of Catholics who reject Vatican II, hate LGBTQ people, and feel very strongly about Lent. So here we go.
Loan Shark?
Let's get back in there and fight these comments.
All right, let's do this. I am so ready. Oh, here we go. For the next comment by What? How am I supposed to... Schmirk.
Oh, hell yeah. I love when they keep rehashing Homestar Runner bits that were done infinitely better in Homestar Runner.
There's not even a vowel. Ugh. Okay, so Schmirk asks, is Loan Shark single? As I know a lovely lady shark that swims in the waters of Western Australia that would love to go on a date with a Loan Shark. Wow. Well then, I do happen to be single and, if this lady shark ever takes a swim from Australia to Detroit, I know a great sushi place on the Nautical Mile. Some of the CM crew go there on Fridays. So, okay then, moving on. This next comment is in reference to Philly Cheese Mistake, Episode 3, Season 6. Harry Two Dogs says, eating meat on Friday? Probably a venial sin if it was just forgetfulness. But a cold Philly cheese steak from a convenience store, then microwaving and putting mustard on it? Get to confession stat. Your soul is in mortal danger. Harry from Philly. Well, that's a strong comment. I'm going to pass this comment to Dan. We have him on the line from the moon. Dan, you there?
And I think it's gonna be a long, long time till touchdown gets me there to feel fine.
Dan.
Oh, no. I'm a rocket man.
Your thoughts on the comment?
Oh, wait. I got another one. This is ground control.
Is this real? It's very real. They made several seasons of this.
To Major Tom, you really made the grade. Oh, wait, I got another one. I wanted to be a spaceman. That's all I wanted to be.
If they love Lent so much, why do they have such a problem with loans?
If they love Lent so much, why do they have such a problem with loans? That is a good joke. Well done, Salmon Moose. And thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. I very much appreciate your support. And God, this is truly awful. This is Ratconic in YouTube chat says, I'm so stoned right now. This is the funniest thing I've ever seen. I'm glad that being high is making this more bearable for you. This is peak comedy. It doesn't get better than this, folks.
And now that I am a spaceman, Holy Mackerel doesn't care about me. Oh, look at Holy Mackerel. There's this Holy Mackerel dancing. Look at him. Oh, look at him. Look at him. Oh, Holy Mackerel. Oh, wait. Holy cow. I mean, I thought cows had rhythm. Oh, you know.
Why would you think that?
Low shock.
Alrighty then. How about this comment from 4-2 from the Baltimore Catechism? Question: why did God make mustard? Answer: God made mustard to be put on pretzels, not cheese sticks. Dan?
You know what? I hate Philly cheesesteaks. I hate them. There's only one thing I hate more.
Is Dan okay? No, I think Dan might be dying, guys.
I just got out of therapy. I might need another session after watching this insanity. Ha ha ha. Thanks for the laughs, Jack.
Mars the Martian, thank you for the $5 super chat. Hope your therapy is going well. And I hope Dan isn't dying, because it looks like they strapped like a plastic bowl to his head without any kind of air hole in it, and he's probably slowly dying of monoxide like CO2 poisoning. You know, whatever poisoning. Doesn't seem to be doing so hot.
And chili steaks, which is the Philadelphia Eagles. I hate the Eagles. Super Bowl 52. I hate them.
I'm sure that will cause a delightful discussion in the comments. Dan, last comment. Daniel John 2300 says, LOL, he should have flown to Japan. It would have been Saturday there. Dan, why did you go to the moon instead of Japan?
Yes, CO2, I'm sorry.
Oh, Japan? Yeah, my wife said it wasn't far enough.
He literally had to adjust it because he's suffocating in there, for real. It explains everything.
That's why I didn't go to Japan.
And with that, we will move on. Dan, I think the CM crew are working on getting you back to Earth.
Good. No rush, though, because I'm a rocket man! Rocket man!
Right.
Okay, can I just say, this is the most insane I think I've seen anybody look. We are finding new bad vibes images every day. So many innovations. Whew.
Right. Okay, so, one more comment. By 99er White. Loan Shark, please read my question. My name is easy to pronounce. What do you, Holy Mackerel, and Holy Cow do at CM the rest of the year? Did you work on the new studio? Love ya. Love you back. And no, we did not work on the studio. The crew at Church Militant did. We just happened to reap the benefits of the high-tech space. As far as what I do the rest of the year, I spend my time watching Shark Tank, collecting license plates, taking long swims along the beach, and lending loans. I hear lately Holy Cow has been active in politics, fighting against AOC's Green New Deal. And as far as the Holy Mackerel, I will allow him to speak for himself.
Hello chums, Holy Mackerel here. As you can see with your weird camera principal eyes, I am still trapped in my bowl because of the commie virus ravaging the land surfaces of your planet. I have tried to explain to the government keeping me here that I am a fish and thus immune to your air-breathing diseases as I have no lungs. Alas, they do not understand me because they do not speak fish. Accordingly, I am
Yeah, no, you guys are gonna hear anti-AOC stuff and like conservative talking points because this is a comedy sketch show made by a hate group. I can't really emphasize that enough. Yeah, like they made an anti-AOC joke. You might remember a few years ago the conservative talking point was AOC wants to get rid of all of our cows because they're contributing to global warming, and AOC supports the Green New Deal, ergo she wants to get rid of all the cows. It's really stupid.
using this text-to-speech device to communicate. Typing of text-to-speech devices. Please enjoy one of my fine air-breathing chums, Gianna, showing how she uses a text-to-speech device herself.
I mean, the thing is, Future, on Lent, you're not supposed to eat meat on Fridays, but you can eat fish on Fridays because fish, to Catholics under canon law,
Of course
is
they're
not meat.
anti-AOC. They're on the side of Epstein.
It's true. We did do an entire section of today's show about exactly that project. Recommend you all check out that forthcoming segment.
Mackerel, it was cool to see you use your text-to-speech device. Thank you for helping me feel included in your adventures.
Truly, she is a fry following in my thin wake, and hopefully she will spend her life slapping the meat out of people's tomfool hands when they try to eat it on Fridays in defiance of the simple instructions of canon law. You have asked me what I do for the rest of the year. While Lent is the source of my fishy joy because of the duty I am able to discharge during this most solemn of times, remember that all Fridays are days of penance, and abstaining from meat is the preferred method of doing so. It is a lax permissiveness which has removed this from our Catholic practice, and I spend my time encouraging those who might otherwise not offer penance on a Friday to do so in the preferred manner. The rest of the year, I do this with less violence and more pious exhortation, although random violence towards hamburgers, hot dogs, bacon, and
If Militant and Epstein got their way, there would be no age of consent. They think AOC should be eliminated.
Sake Tanuki. On point joke. Thank you so much for the 5 tier 1 subs. I appreciate it.
Turkey legs is a legitimate reward and pleasure for a mercenary canon lawgiver such as myself.
Banger after banger from you commenters. You guys, and especially you, Sake. Just 10 out of 10 comedy.
Stay holy, my weird air-breathing chums. Today is Good Friday, but soon there will be Easter Sunday, and you can celebrate the resurrection of our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, who not only saved us from our sins but also used fish and fishermen for some of his greatest achievements.
And with that, on behalf of the Church Militant crew and Holy Mackerel, thank you all for your wonderful comments. Please stay.
The pro-fish arguments are wild. And remember, folks, I don't know, it'd be like if you were making, if you were like shilling for the carpentry industry by saying, well, and remember, folks, Jesus was a carpenter, so carpentry is one of the holiest things you can do. Like, it's like if you were just like shoehorning that into your comedy sketches. It's wild.
Be safe out there and have a good Friday.
It's like the Chick-fil-A marketing, but turned way up. I'm not familiar with the Chick-fil-A marketing. I am familiar with like the Quiznos marketing though, and this is that level of cringe. I'm tired of this shark guy. Yeah, I want not this anymore.
Oh, hi there. Glad you're here because I'd like to wish you a very, very happy Easter. And also, I want to let you know about something. These last several episodes of Lone Shark's Comment Bites, they were not what I intended for the ending of this season of Holy Mackerel. Because of this stay-at-home order in Michigan here, I had to delay the episodes. But the good news is I fully intend on producing and releasing the last episodes of the Holy Mackerel, sort of a what would have been had the Wuhan virus not had happened. So I hope you look forward to them. So remember, it's Friday, and you know what that means. One second. Holy cow. No, I didn't forget about you. No, I would never. Yeah, I remember, it's a solemnity. Yeah.
Yes, this is propaganda and comedy put out by a hate group that thinks that Vatican II Catholics are fake Catholics. i.e. they are more hardline Catholic than your traditional Catholics, and to such an extent that they are considered a hate group. Yes, they're going to be aligning with conservative political positions.
Yeah. No. I'm gonna let the people know. I was actually just about to. Yep. Yeah, I know I can eat meat today. Yeah, I totally am aware that I can eat meat today. Yep. I'll let them know. Thank you, holy cow. Yep. All right, got it. All right, cool. Yep. All right. Bye. All right. So with that, everyone, remember it's a solemnity. God bless, and remember, eat meat this Friday.
Like, I just have to say, it's so weird, right? Like, this obsession with meat that you see even now. Like, that obsession with meat that was percolating in, like, these far-right, fringe, conservative Catholic movements has now, like, kind of bubbled up into the mainstream where, like, now the Department of Health and Human Services is making posts about how there's now an end to the war on protein. Like, it's so weird. It's so weird, guys. There are a lot of little threads and through lines you can see. Yeah, the beef tallow stuff, yeah.
Hey, Charlie.
Oh, whoa. Hey, JP, what's up?
Oh, nothing much. What are you working on?
Nothing.
I see. So you're not working on finishing season 6?
Season 6? Oh, Holy Mackerel. Oh, boy. I thought people would forget about that with everything going on in 2020.
Mm-hmm. So, are you gonna finish it? You promised the people a proper ending.
Yeah, I did, didn't I?
So,
Darn.
How are you gonna do that?
Well, if you insist, I do it. If you insist.
I mean, my understanding to Spectral Wolves is that the canonical, like, restriction on meat during Lent is mostly imposed by like the papacy, like the popes imposed it as part of canon law for Catholicism. It's not really in the text as far as I know. Like maybe it is, but like I did read the Bible a while back, and I don't remember this prohibition on eating meat, especially for Christians. Like no I can't recall a New Testament restriction on it anyway.
We finished season 6. There's only one way. Yeah. We.
Yes.
Yeah. Follow me.
Oh, now I'm involved.
So, since it's 2021 and the season we left off in 2020, we can't really do like a smooth continuation.
Right.
So, you know.
I get that. So, where are you going? What now?
We got to do a what if episode.
Okay, so why don't you start writing it at your computer?
JP, we can't do a what if at the computer because we don't have enough time to. And plus, we already started the what if.
What?
Yeah, JP, don't you understand?
This is getting weirdly meta.
I don't understand.
This is the prologue.
This is okay. Can I make a reference here? This is like if you had Abed from the show Community, but somehow he wound up working for a fringe Catholic hate group. Like, I feel like this guy might be the only reason this entire series exists, and it's just due to him being like, let's do some narrative storytelling. Let's go, guys. It's time to make a movie. Like, I feel like that's what's happening here.
You'll soon understand, JP.
He looks coked out of his gourd.
Wait for me. Charlie, wait up.
We're in the prologue, Jeff. You don't understand. We're already in the prologue.
Okay, the storage unit?
We've arrived.
Well, what's in here? Did you put something in here that I don't know about? Charlie, I keep all the inventory lists.
Sorry about it, but you know what? You'll soon find out, JP. You'll soon find out.
Okay, so, what's in here? Are you gonna do a bottle episode?
No, but that's a really good idea. Maybe I'll do that for season 7. You know what? It's not a matter of where we do the episode. It's a matter of when.
When?
What?
2020.
What are you doing? Whoa.
JP?
What the fuck?
You didn't choose this burden. In fact, I chose it for you. But you're gonna have to bear it with me.
Wait,
I'm not gonna lie. I was way more expecting the entire contents of this of this storage unit to go up in flames than for there to be a Minecraft Portal reference. I was not expecting this in any capacity. All right, okay, where are we going?
Literally going back to 2020.
Yeah, exactly.
Charlie, 2020 was the worst.
That's why I was saying that okay, anyway, let's just go, all right? Let's just do it, okay? So, come with me.
Jeez. Okay. Wait a minute. Charlie, why does the portal lead to the bathroom?
You know, space-time, quantum, parallel, mumbo-jumbo stuff, you know, usual. Anyway, We wouldn't want anybody stinking up 2021 now, would we?
Really?
Yeah. Someone at home thought it was funny. Anyway, we have to get to work.
Yes, that was a Minecraft Nether portal. Okay, and I'm gonna yet again throw out there that I am confused because I thought that then we were going to see like the character models. We're gonna get like a machinima type deal where we had like Holy Mac as like a Minecraft skin character running around doing I thought we were gonna be doing something like that, and now no, it's just it's time travel, you stupid goons.
Step 1. Get the meat food from the Vega Market, enough for all the newbies. Step 2. Put the meat food in the fridge marked with directions for the newbies to eat at the exact same time and date. That way, the Holy Mackerel has a situation on his hands, and whatever we do, we cannot run into our past selves.
To avoid a universe-ending space-time paradox?
No, trust me, it's just weird to bump into your past self.
Oh. Okay, and step 3?
There is no step 3. The newbies, they see the dates and times on the food packaging and they follow the directions and try to eat the meat food.
Wait, we're trying to get the newbies to all eat meat on a Friday?
JP,
why do you keep calling it meat food? Stop it.
Don't worry about it.
Worry? Holy Mackerel can stop one newbie from eating meat, but multiple
newbies are trying to consume meat. We don't have a protocol for this.
JP, I think you're really underestimating the Holy Mackerel.
Even if my past self, Danny, B, Adrian...
Football tray, Dan, we don't have the resources to deal with this kind of breach in security. We don't have anything to stop this.
Shh. The Holy Mackerel is the most powerful enforcer of Canon 1251.
No, it is too much.
Did he do it?
Yes.
At what cost?
About like $12.
What? Fuck. I am.
I'm so wicked smart. Wait, what? Wait, what? No, my sandwich, no!
The gambling ring has emerged at Church Militant Studio on Beyblade. On Friday, Church Militant producer Joseph Entes was caught organizing bets on whose early 2000s battle top was the most...
I am utterly baffled. So Holy Mackerel is God? I guess so? Also, they've organized a Beyblade tournament? Like, oh, what is happening?
They don't understand it. Not even a little.
What the fuck?
We better get back to 2021 quick.
The ends don't justify the means.
What?
The ends don't justify the means.
JP, have you been talking to Brad about theology again?
You know,
JP's right.
Brad, didn't you see the sign? What are you doing in there?
Nature called.
Oh, no. Oh, we're gonna be stuck. Oh, wait, you know what? If we rebuild the portal back in its original spot in the storage unit, I think we're gonna be okay. All right, let's go.
Charlie, I think we gotta go undo what we did.
Too late.
What do you mean, too late? We have a time machine.
JP, this is not a time machine. It is a time portal. Two totally different things, different set of rules.
Yeah, rules you wrote when you made this episode.
Hey, only I can break the fourth wall. And yeah, I wrote it that way because the plot needs to move on. Plus, if you want to help out, do the right thing, you know, be a good Christian, help Holy Mackerel enforce Canon 1251 in 2021. Not 2020. We gotta go.
What the hell?
Okay, alright. That was a fun mission, alright. Just waiting on JP. Okay, alright. It's taking him so long. JP? Oh, you can't hear me. That's silly. Uh-oh. JP?
Yes, there is a plot later in Cloud.
I can't believe JP is lost in 2020.
Oh my god.
I would never wish that on my worst enemy.
Yeah, bye JP and holy cow, I guess. I am baffled. How many more episodes of this are left? There are 67, so we have like 20 more episodes left. Holy shit. All right. Buckle up, folks.
And if so, were they publicly affectionate?
If these creatures are far right, why are we watching them? Because they made something utterly baffling. And also, it's funny to watch it and make fun of them for it.
Meat delivery for St. Michael's Media.
It's the Meat Man! He's back. What?
Who are you? You enforce Canon 1251? Such a lame job.
What?
My job is far superior. I am Delivery Man. I come to deliver delicious, meaty delectables. 7 days a week. Meat is so tasty and wonderful to eat. I desire to share these protein treats with everyone I can as much as possible, which means deliveries all days of the week. Monday through Friday, and the weekend too. And if you
This should have been the energy the entire time.
think your silly Friday fast can stalk me, you're sadly mistaken!
I need a vacation.
Thanks for taking care of that guy. See you later.
Why did you say it? Why'd you say it like that? Thanks for taking care of that guy. See you later. Like, stop it. What are you doing? Stop it.
Well, that was uneventful. Today I stopped a delivery man from delivering meat to my air-breathing friends at the studio. It is my job to protect them. Sometimes even from themselves. I used to feel excitement from smacking burgers and hot dogs from their hands. But I have become too good at my job. I always succeed at enforcing Canon 1251. Nobody ever bests me. Nobody ever gets away with it anymore.
Are we looking at a One Punch Man arc? Is that what's happening here? Are you trying to do a One Punch Man arc with Holy Mackerel?
Not that I want that. I do not wish that they disobey the church's teachings. It's just that there used to be a struggle. Tension. A hurdle that I would manage to overcome. Now, I can stop any potential Friday meat eater. With just one smack. Maybe it's better this way. Nobody will break the Friday fast. Maybe this is my cross to bear. To be bored.
And then the guy powers up for like the whole episode. I don't get it. And the other guy just lets him do it. Like he just stands there while he powers up.
Like, why would you let your enemy power up? That's not tactical.
Not tactical at all. Anyway, thanks for helping me lift this thing. It's back there.
All right, no problem. How heavy is it?
We'll be able to handle it.
Should we, power up first?
Yeah, we should.
Holy cow. That is exhilarating.
Consequences!
Also kind of weird.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's kind of cold. Let's get this thing.
All right.
What?
Well, hello, Charlie.
JP? Have you been here since
2020?
You must be hungry.
Yeah, I am starving. Let's go get some food.
Is this the unknown Scott Adams character, Gilbert?
Just wait until they introduce Dildog. It's evil Morty, yeah. Now we're starting to cook here. Sake Tanuki, thank you for the 2 tier 1 subs. When white men discover anime this season.
So you've been locked away in the storage container for an entire year?
Yes.
Why?
I was disturbed by our actions 1 year ago. Causing newbies to eat meat on a Friday during Lent is wrong, even if it is for a show. And now, I must make up for my transgressions in the only way I know how, by enforcing Canon 1251. I will counter the encouraging of Friday meat eating. It is the only way I can make up for being part of the plan you devised to—
Okay, I get it. Please, leave your answers to 20 words or less. I know. I remember, for me, that was only like 2 weeks ago. I told you Holy Mackerel was going to take care of everything. He stopped it all. It's fine.
That is neither here nor there.
I just...
Looks more like Big Boss from Metal Gear.
I think that's what he's trying to do. I think he's trying to do Big Boss, and I think also they're gonna like the season arc is going to be someone shows up who's better at doing Holy Mac's job than Holy Mac, and we're gonna get like an existential crisis. That's my prediction, but genuinely, the last 10 minutes of this show, I have no idea where it's going anymore. So your guess is as good as mine, folks.
It is the means, the ends, and the intentions that make an act immoral or not.
I see you've been talking to Brad again about theology lately.
Oh, hey, JP.
Oh, hey, Brad.
You coming to theology tonight? We got veggie pizza, jalapeno poppers, the whole shebang.
Yeah, I'll be there. I have not been talking with Brad lately. I've been locked in the shipping container for a year.
Which begs the question, why not enforce Canon 1251 back in 2020?
2020 was a lost cause.
Good point. Well, then why not just come through the portal?
I needed time to think.
Okay. Why lock yourself in the storage unit?
I did not wish to experience 2020 again.
Valid point. Yeah, that makes sense. So, what's with the eye patch?
I found it in the prop box. I thought it looked cool.
Yeah, all right. Well, good luck to you. I hope you feel better about yourself after enforcing Canon 1251 this Lent. And one more thing, you might want to lose the eye patch. You're not really pulling off the Nick Fury look.
Thought I looked more like Dan Crenshaw.
I'm not gonna lie, this moment broke me. I'm not gonna lie. This is oh, core memory unlocked. God, this would have been 2021. This aligns exactly with this Dan Crenshaw ad from 5 years ago. I knew I remembered it. You guys are not ready for how stupid this is. This is an actual campaign ad for Dan Crenshaw.
Your mission, should you choose to accept it, will be to save Texas. To do so, you must recruit an exceptional team of congressional candidates. They must be courageous, patriotic, and absolutely fearless. Time is of the essence. The nation's future is dependent upon your success.
Still know how to fly one of these things?
Dan Crenshaw.
I'm putting a team together, Wesley. You in?
You know I wouldn't miss this for the world, right? Wait. I think August is going to want to come too.
You guys looking for a real pilot? Let me get cleaned up.
You're an F-22 pilot. What were you doing working under a helicopter?
I have no idea what I was doing, but typical Air Force fixing the Army's problems.
This guy, damn, bro, you could have just texted me, man. Why you gotta jump out of an airplane? It would have been way
Because
easier.
it's cooler to jump. Never mind.
Come here.
And I want to thank these officers for a job well done.
Hey, Beth, when you're finished over there, Texas could use your help.
This hurts. How long is this? It's almost 5 minutes long.
What the?
Hey, Tony, Texas has a better use for your talents.
Hey guys, who's next?
No.
I got this.
So, I guess if I had to say what they were referencing by thinking like, oh, I'm gonna wear an eye patch to look like Dan Crenshaw, it would probably be because this ad had just come out. So there you have it. The background info informing Holy Mac. Texas Reloaded. God. Just out of curiosity, TexasReloaded.com. I'm just curious to see if it's still. Is it still a thing? Nope, it's not. Okay. God. Anyway, there we go. Now you all know.
It is I, the Grill Master, and I've come to serve you burgers.
If you think you're here to serve burgers, just wait till I serve you a hefty helping of Cannon 1251.
Watch it. That spatula hurts.
Ha! You haven't even seen my final form. Quarter pounder!
Not bad, Grill Master. But you forgot the pickles!
3/4 pounder! You wish to be served a burger as well? For you, I will use my final move. 1251, let's go!
Million Burger fucking One Punch Man!
I think I'll go grill some vegetables.
Wait. Teach me how to enforce Canon 1251.
Oh my god, he's fucking Genos! It's literally One Punch Man! I can tell you guys, I expected a whole lot when we came back to Holy Mackerel, but one of the things I did not expect was them to remake One Punch Man to be about slapping meat. I didn't expect that.
I agreed to train the weird air-breathing one called JP. I have hope that this might bring something new and fun to my job. Or maybe, another cross to bear.
Wow. This whole experience is making me
Thank
so
you again
close
for
to God,
agreeing to
not
train me,
knowing
Master. Now, what is my first lesson?
He's wearing the Genos
But if I am your
tracksuit.
apprentice, then you are my master.
Is the entire season? The entire season is just gonna be a ripoff of One Punch Man? I thought they were doing it for one episode.
Okay, Master. I will call you teacher. So, what is my first lesson, Teach? Oh, teacher? I don't understand. What is this? Yes, it does sound like it's straight from the 80s, but I still don't understand what it's for.
It's clearly for an 80s training montage, duh.
Teacher!
Way of the mackerel. Way
Teacher, how can I learn if you're just lounging around?
way of the mackerel.
Let's get to work, JP.
Way of the mackerel.
Way of the Mackerel. 100 Hail Marys. 100 Our Fathers. And a Divine Mercy Chaplet.
I hate that I am listening to this song, and my initial thought is if it had better production quality and better mixing, it could be genuinely like a good and enjoyable thing to listen to. But this, as it is right now, it's painful. It is painful. When the Department of Homeland Security, not Homeland Security, when the Department of Health and Human Services was talking about the war on protein, this is what they were talking about. Holy Mackerel was training an army of anti-protein crusaders.
Take cold showers. And don't eat sweets. When kneeling in prayer, don't use a cushion for your knees.
JP, you failed. You didn't hit that last burger. You gotta start all over again.
Way of the mackerel. Way of the mackerel. Way of the mackerel. Way of the mackerel.
With the amount of hamming it up in this scene, there's no way they're abstaining from meat in this compound.
No, but remember, you have to eat meat on the days when it's not Lent, right? Like, that's what... Like, they literally told us you have to eat meat on the Fridays when you can eat meat. So they're definitely not abstaining. And maybe the rest of the year when it's not Lent, they're all like, only meat. You can only eat the meat. Don't beat the meat, eat the meat. That's the church militant way. Sake Tanuki, thank you for the 2 tier 1 subs. Oh god. Do eggs count as meat in this context? So eggs don't count as meat.
JP, no time for eating. Get training.
Way of the mackerel. Way of the mackerel. Way of the mackerel. Way of the mackerel.
JP, you eat broccoli and smash burgers.
Try to go to daily mass. And definitely do a holy hour. Don't listen to music when driving in your car.
Little fish in a great big ocean. And sink or swim now. Gotta have devotion. Way of the mackerel. Way of the mackerel. Way of the mackerel. Way of the mackerel.
When you fall, get back up. Go to confession. When you're strong, get humble. Strive for perfection.
Little fish in a great big ocean.
JP, your score is over 9,000.
Gotta have devotion. Way of the mackerel.
You float like a buoy and sting like a stingray.
Way of
Stop!
the mackerel.
Stop it!
Way of the mackerel.
You're getting high. I'm sorry, you're getting high after watching this? I'm getting high from watching this.
Way of the mackerel.
You've fought the good fight. You've finished the race. Just don't smack a burger directly at your boss's face.
Way of the mackerel. Way of the mackerel. Way of the mackerel. Way of the mackerel.
Teacher! Where are you going?
I like his necklace.
On vacation? You can't leave now. You have a job to do. You want me to enforce Canon 1251 while you're gone? Thank you, Master. I mean, teacher.
Okay, I like this. I like
Well,
this
hey
little
there.
octopus guy. I love this.
I'm Tuna, the octopus. I haven't seen you around these parts at all.
This is incredible.
Yeah, we don't get too many tourists around here. At least not since the surface people started having grilling parties on the beach every Friday night.
Jesus. Jesus. This got dark.
The problem is the surface dwellers grill meats. Then these pagan seagulls come swooping in.
Wait, the seagulls have religion?
Yep, every Friday. I sure wish there was someone that could do something about it. Ha 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 ha! You think you can stop them? No way.
What the fuck? The vibes on this character are really weird.
Wait, what? Like, no jokes? Seriously? Really? You're a Canon 1251 enforcer? That's pretty cool, I guess. So you can single-handedly stop them from eating meat on a Friday? Are you sure about this? Ha! I'd like to see this.
What?
amazing.
Oh fuck, this is the Sea King episode. This is the Sea King episode of One Punch Man.
I think they should call you the Smack Roll. You know what? I want to be strong like that. Maybe you should teach me how to make a massive wave with my tentacles. Hee ha hoo, wah, chow hee, yow hee, chow hee, yow hee ha chi, chi ha, hoo hee ha, hee chi yow hee, chow hee ha hoo hee, yeah.
Hey there, militants, this is Dan from the Moon, broadcasting my first podcast. You might be wondering how I'm doing this. Well, you see, in special features of my polarized helmet, I'm able to see the entrails of the blessed Kimmy, who had left the moon the last time he was there. If you remember, he came and said I could eat anything I wanted. Well, when he flew away, I could see the entrails, and from that, I'm able to use my technical skills that I've learned here from Church Militant and built this microwave transmission that allows me to do this broadcast. So I just wanted to say, hey, you know, I'm still here. I'm wicked smart. You know, I'm still wicked smart. Despite you could see that the first time I tried to eat my sub, I wasn't able to. But the second time, if you paid close attention, you could see I was able to get that sub inside my helmet. You might be wondering how I'm doing that. I'm not going to tell you. But let me tell you, just because that blessed Kimmy, holy mackerel, was here and stopped that from happening, but you know, he's not around and out of sight, out of mind. So I would like to introduce my next segment on this podcast, and it's called Wicked Stupid. Forcing Catholics to receive communion in the hand, that's wicked stupid. This $1.9 trillion COVID relief bill that's not for any COVID release, that's wicked stupid. Canceling Dumbo and Dr. Seuss, wicked, wicked, wicked stupid.
I don't know how to interpret this guy on the moon.
Yee ha hoo ya smack ha hoo ha, yee ha hoo ya smack. Boy, oh boy. This is really hard work. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, like the pulling of Dr. Seuss books that were very racist, and also COVID relief, like, made them all go nuts.
Oh, no suffering, no buffering. But is that even a word? Well, I do want to get buff, but I know when I'm over my head. Bro, how'd you get so good at canon law enforcement? I just don't think I'll ever get to your level. You want to know what I'm good at? Well, I guess I'm good at table tennis, as long as I can use 8 paddles. And baking. I can mix 4 bowls of ingredients at the same time. Oh, and I'm good at juggling, patty cakes, replacing ink cartridges in the printer. I'm a good phone operator, a good bartender, assembly line worker, and I guess I can type pretty fast too.
This whole thing is like the worst plot to an episode of the Jerry Anderson show Stingray. They need to launch Stingray to deal with the underwater fishy Catholic menace and end attacks people on land.
Every single episode of this feels like an eternity. Like, it feels like we've been watching an eternal amount of this, and we're only a minute and a half into it. This is octopus stereotyping? You're right.
But none of those things are really fun. Well, except for patty cakes. That's fun. But you can't really make a career out of patty cakes.
Ho ho ho, become a Twitch streamer. You'll get a career out of patty cakes in no time.
I know. I should be grateful for the gifts I do have. And happy for those who are better at things I want to be good at. Hey Mackerel, what things do you wish you were good at? Oh. Oh, that would be fun. Really fun. But you're good at enforcing Canon 1251, right? And it's Lent now, right? I don't mean to be nosy, but what are you doing here? Why are you vacationing during the one time a year that you should be vocationing? Oh, okay, so this JP guy must be really good at enforcing Canon 1251. Is he as good as you?
Uh-oh.
Canon 1251 Enforcer JP, suspicious of Charlie for going home at lunchtime, invites himself over to make sure nothing suspect is going on.
Well, Charlie, I made it, despite your directions.
Canon 1251 Enforcer JP, welcome. I hope you're prepared for an unforgettable Friday luncheon.
Yeah.
I wish I could talk. Me too. Oh my god, they're doing steamed hams. Fuck.
My salmon fillet is ruined.
Fuck. No.
But what if
Stop!
I were to
I've
purchase
only been listening the
Vega
entire
food
time,
and disguise it
including the
as
last
my
time
own?
I watched this, and I fully thought Holy Mac had subtitles this entire time.
Nope. Oh my god, they're doing steamed hams.
Cooking. Delightfully devious, Charlie.
Charlie with his crazy explanations, training in force and needs some prayerful meditation. When you hear Charlie's lame exaggerations, he'll be trouble in town tonight.
Charlie! Canon 1251 Enforcer. Oh, I was just stretching my calves up here on the countertop. Isometric exercise. Care to join me?
Why is there smoke coming out of your oven, Charlie?
Ooh, that's not smoke. That's steam. For the steamed clams we're having. Steamed clams. Canon 1251 Enforcer. I hope you're ready for some mouth-watering salmon burgers.
I thought we were having steamed clams.
Oh, no. I said steamed Sams. That's what I call salmon burgers.
You call salmon burgers steamed Sams?
Yes. It's a regional dialect.
Uh-huh. What region?
Michigan.
Oh, really? I'm from Detroit, and I've never heard anyone use the phrase steamed Sams.
No, not Detroit. It's a UP expression.
I see. You know, these salmon burgers are quite similar to the ones they have at the Vega Market.
No, patented Charlie burgers. Old family recipe.
For steamed Sams?
Yes.
Uh-huh. And you call them steamed Sams despite the fact that they are obviously grilled.
You know, I really should... Excuse me for a minute.
Of course.
That was wonderful. Good time had by all. I'm pooped.
Yes, I really should be going. Good Lord, what is happening in there?
Papal Mass?
Papal Mass! At this time of year, at this time of day, in this part of the country, localized entirely within your kitchen.
Yes.
May I see it?
No. Oh, don't mind that. That's just the Gregorian chant.
Well, Charlie, you are an odd fellow, but I must say, you steam a good Sam.
Oh boy.
Don't you dare hit that skip button. If you do, that will make you a hater of tasty foods. Oh, good. You must have an open mind. Let me ask you a few questions. Are you hungry all the time? Do you have trouble picking out what you should eat? Or maybe you're on some lame zero food diet.
This feels like kink content. I can't put my finger on why.
Don't you just want to enjoy real food? Like a juicy burger? Not that fake food. What's it called? A salad? Only hipster millennials like salads. Ew. Don't be a hipster millennial. If you've been shaking your head up and down in a yes motion to anything I have asked, don't worry one bit. There's still hope for you. Unless you're a hipster millennial, then there's no hope for you. By the way, my name is Karen, and I have the solution for all of you out there in need.
Oh,
but
boy.
first, meet
From,
Mr.
like,
Wise
2022?
Koala.
Hello, friends.
Mr. Wise Koala and I founded a business to help people like you enjoy the food you like the most. We picked out the most tasty foods, which are all meaty foods, and started Quality Catering. We cater the most quality meats all days of the week.
All the days.
So you no longer need to think about your food.
I feel like I have received a very specific type of brain injury, and I am currently hallucinating this. This is real, right? Like, you're all seeing this too, right? Yeah, it feels like we have a gas leak going on. Okay, you guys are seeing it. All right, my brain isn't entering a state of brain death due to, like, gas leaks. Cool. All right. Awesome.
No more counting calories. No need to keep track of fasting windows, whatever that is. And no more researching whether or not that French onion soup is made with beef broth or whatever. Who really cares? Nobody.
Yeah, who cares what's in your French onion soup?
After a long day, you deserve a meal that you can enjoy. Whether you work really, really hard or you pretend to work hard at your desk, Quality Catering will cater to your needs. Why wait to eat your next meal? We cater anytime, including now. And why
It's
torture
so
yourself
long.
with vegetarian food? Even for just one day. Oh, I can't even imagine. No greens.
It's been 10 years.
Just meat.
No greens. Just meat.
Hey, Charlie.
Oh, hey, JP, what's up?
I thought you liked cat videos. What's with the koala?
It's just an ad. I wasn't really watching it.
An ad? For what?
I think this one's for a meat caterer.
Meat catering? This is not good. As the Canon 1251 enforcer, I cannot allow people to view ads like this during Lent. I must go see my Cherry and see if he can install an ad blocker.
What's the vibe tonight? The vibe is weird.
What's going on? Another win for canon law.
Yeah, that was pretty fast. Anyway, I gotta go phone now. Excuse me. Hey, you!
Jack, you have to let go. It's not your fault. Holy Mac died 15 years ago. You need to let go.
No!
Download the app and order today.
Yes, Mr. Wise Koala, there is an app. Download it and agree to the terms and services, giving me access to all your phone data and schedule your special event today. Whether you have a small gathering or if you have to feed a production crew after hours working on your silly videos, we all know they'll work extra for food, but only tasty foods. You think they'd show up to the next crew call for a salad bar? I don't think so. And did I mention we have special deals on Fridays?
I need an adult.
I am an adult.
Fridays.
Thank you for the 2 tier 1 subs. Now, I do have to ask, we are on episode 51. There are 67 episodes. We have 16 episodes of this left. I'm predicting at least one Lord of the Rings knockoff in this series. I could be wrong, but if we're getting deep cuts like One Punch Man, we're absolutely going to be getting a Lord of the Rings, right? They had some...
Luke, hide me.
Thank you, Luke.
Can I place a bet on them doing a parody of a Doug Walker parody? Oh, that has to have happened, right?
It's just a cat video, okay?
I see.
Oh, a Star Wars reference? That could happen.
So, you're heading back? Cool, cool. Well, I really do hope to see you again. What? Whoa.
2 saints, 1 chalice. He could fly the entire time? Why did he use an airplane? What? What? Wonder Woman can fly?
It is my pleasure to present to the St. Michael's Media crew, Quality Catering. We have burgers. We have...
Can I just say, that meat looks rancid.
Lamb shanks. We have...
What is this?
The Dire Docks is crazy as the theme of Holy Mackerel. If this was made today, it totally would have an anti-transdolf, you shall not pass, reference.
I'm honestly shocked at the lack of anti-trans stuff in this series so far. Like, I would have guessed at the beginning that we would see, like, at least a couple man in a dress gags, and so far, there's less transphobia in this than, like, any 90s sitcom. Which, like, is weird considering they're a hate group.
We don't eat meat on Fridays. We're Catholic.
Oh, you don't? Why don't you tell that to Mr. Wise Koala?
Doesn't all that meat food look good? I bet you really want it.
You know, this food actually looks pretty good. Maybe I should get something.
No.
Yeah, well,
Yeah. Been a good day.
I think so.
I'm enjoying it. Should be fun.
It's Friday.
What the heck? What's this?
It's Friday.
Yeah.
Why is your meat? What's...
Doesn't all that look tasty? You should go and get some.
I think I'm gonna get some.
I bet your eyes aren't as big as you.
So this lady just showed up unannounced and set up a catering table and no one asked any questions beforehand? Alright.
Your stomach. In fact, they're physically not.
What are you guys doing?
Hey, you. Don't resist. Just indulge.
Yes.
Why is the koala hypnotic?
Eat those delicious meals.
Oh god, that looks so bad.
Eat. Please, make yourselves at home. Enjoy the delicious meals.
Not so fast. I'm gonna have to ask you to pack up and head out.
Oh, you're making Mr. Wise Koala sad.
Hey, why don't you get yourself a plate, friend?
No, what is this?
Indulging in your food is fun.
No.
I keep trying to understand and have reported only pain. Oh god.
This is why the hate groups will never win. No one creative and quirky enough to become a puppeteer.
It's true. If they were able to make their own evil version of the Muppets, we'd all be toast. Thank you for the 2 tier 1 subs, Sake Tanuki. Do it! Sin! Sin! Sin!
See that burger over there? You're gonna steamroll over it. Time. Kid, I know how you feel about this challenge coming up, because I was young once too. Let me tell you something. If you were not here, I'd probably be retired by now. In fact, being here and doing as well as you're doing gives me motivation. Because people quit sometimes when they've got nothing to fight for.
Human nature is stronger than people think.
And human nature is stronger than people think. Little by little, we keep losing and losing until we say, what am I fighting for? What reason do I have to carry on?
What?
But I do have a reason to fight and stay in the race. JP, I've got something for you. This is my favorite thing. Holy mackerel gave it to me. And now I'm giving it to you. Think of this as a little angel on your shoulder. And when you're down, he'll whisper in your ear. Get up, kid!
This is my favorite
God
thing. Did she just like go and jump off a bridge immediately after this?
How
Like,
rude
what?
of me. I haven't introduced myself. I am JP, Canon 1251 Enforcer. And I am here to stop you from tempting us with your delicious, meaty foods.
Oh, how cute. Well, I'm Karen, and I'm the head chef of Koala.
I've seen your commercial. It needs better production. Quality.
Get 'em, boys.
This is St. Mites!
As someone, okay, just as somebody who, for a brief window in my life, was a Bible camp counselor, I will say that this is roughly on par with some of the skits we would put on to entertain the children. But we didn't have the audacity to film any of that and think that other people would want to see it. And we are blessed by that fact. What's happening here is basically like a bunch of like Bible camp kids getting together and thinking, yes, let's remake a bunch of our favorite pop culture references into a television show that we'll broadcast online via the Church Militant website. Absolutely no shame, right? But I will say this does seem to be like, how do I put this? In high school, there are theater kids. In church, there are also theater kids, just a slightly different kind of theater kid. And this has all the hallmarks of that different theater kid. Does that make sense? I hope it doesn't get weirder. It's gonna get weirder. You know it's gonna get weirder.
Looks like you're in need of more quality employees.
Oh, ha, ha, ha.
Stop it.
You must
Already
think you're
used that
so
line.
clever. Quality salami!
I guess I'm just really confused. Like, is just getting hit with the meat enough? I thought you had to eat it.
Whoa.
JP, you fell down. You hit your head. The concussion resulted in a large degree of bleeding in your brain and hemorrhaging. You're dead, JP. And because your last act was eating meat on a Lent, you're going to hell. I don't know how to put this. That was one sin too many, and now eternal damnation awaits you. Goodbye, JP.
Where am I?
I'm afraid it's Jover for you.
Is that Charlie? Whoa. What is this place?
It's your subconscious.
What are you doing in my subconscious?
Well, you know, I broke the fourth wall a lot this season, so figured I'd break into your mind.
All right. So, what are we doing here?
Good old bit of Inception.
Actually, I got something I want to tell you. That's why I'm here. So, at the beginning of Lent, actually right before Lent, you said something to me. You said that the ends don't justify the means, because I was up to no good, and you were right. And I shouldn't have tried to give all the newbies that food and the meat food, and you know, it cascaded into a whole bunch of things. Not all of them great, not all of them good.
So, what now?
Well, you're currently falling towards the ground right now, and you're going to wake up soon.
And I'm going to get reinvigorated and come back to win the battle?
No, sorry. No, not at all. No, you've lost that battle.
Oh.
Karen is way too powerful for you.
Oh.
Yeah. You gotta accept that you're just not cut out for this Canon 1251 stuff. You need to find something you are good at. You know, you need to find your vocation. And it's not this canon law enforcement. Maybe it has something to do with theology. You know, haven't you been, like, meeting with Brad, having theology night, you know?
Yeah, JP, he's the apprentice, surpassing the master.
Oh, hey, Brad.
Brad, what are you doing here? You can't just break into JP's mind, too. Man. All right, you know what? Time for you to wake up.
Oh. Teacher. Teacher, I'm no good at enforcing Canon 1251. It's not my calling. I know that better than anyone. Teacher, God wants me to do something else. Probably something less cool. But I will do it with all my heart, soul, and strength. Teacher, this is your calling. You must enforce Canon 1251.
I suppose that you're the fish that's going to stop me from catering meat food to your crew.
Stop calling it.
Just look around you. They are ready to dig in, to clean their plates, and get seconds. There's nothing you can do. They have made their choice, and I have won.
Protein shakes are okay, right?
Yeah.
Take the line, take the line,
I think I'll just close up shop on Fridays.
Did Holy Mac just give her an orgasm? Is that what happened? Oh God, I'll have what she's having. She felt them holy waves.
JP, stop being so dramatic. It was just salami.
No, it was pepperoni.
No, pepperoni is a type of salami.
No. Salami is a type of pepperoni.
Oh my God, it's so long.
I learned a valuable lesson during this Lenten season. Not only should I fulfill my responsibilities, regardless of whether I grow bored or not, but I am now certain that with every vocation, one must be prepared for any period of time when the joys of that vocation become stale. Whether that vocation be marriage, religious life, the priesthood, single life, or enforcing canon law, staying in the fight and finishing the race will certainly please our Lord and Savior, and thus, bring a greater joy to life.
Journal entry? Entry. Is that all?
Oh look, you can see the arm in the puppet. You can see the arm in the puppet. Look.
Journal entry?
Right, just right down here.
Is that all, Mr. Mackerel?
This is magical. That's the one adjective.
Hey, Rodney. Hey, Charlie. What's up? Hey, now that I got your attention here, I've been meaning to ask you something. Okay. Every single Friday of Lent, there's been these weirdos coming to the door, this back door right here, trying to sell us meat. What's the deal with that?
I don't think that's weird at all.
That doesn't sound weird.
No.
Okay, well, alright. What's even more weird is they look like people who actually work here. There's Joe.
Don't tell me what to do, man.
And Mary. What's the deal with that?
I don't see the resemblance at all.
Rodney, are you sure?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not losing my mind here, okay?
It is I, the Iron Gut. I consumed so much meat, I had to build an iron suit around my belly. I eat meat every day, all the days. Your silly Friday fast can't stop me from consuming large quantities of meat. No one is powerful enough to stop me. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha.
I am Iron Ann.
I suppose I'll go fill up on vegetables.
I don't want to perceive anymore. I don't take this burden from me. What is happening? It's an Iron Man reference. I am hurt. I am hurt badly.
Nope, I'm done. Done. That's it. That's it.
Oscar Mayer wiener. Even your chicken says
You're sadly mistaken!
Alright, that's a keeper.
he's got the sympathy for your pathetic maiden in tendencies. You'll never tell him right
Why did we do this instantly?
Take two?
Yeah. You're getting off the screen.
No need to.
The beauty of this is, you know, you start to do creations like this. They won't serve you.
Disclaimer, today is Saturday, not actually Friday.
It's finished? That's what you think. We're on episode 53. There are 67 left. Not left. There's a total of 67. There's still 13 episodes left, guys. It's from
Hello,
church people,
everyone,
yes.
and welcome to Lone Shark Comment Bites, where we take a bite out of viewer comments. I am Lone Shark. I happened to have a phone call with the Holy Mackerel producer earlier in the week, and he was basically begging me to come and do this episode.
You know, Lone Shark, this really should have been done on Easter Friday. Like, it's been months since then.
I was really well. I had a cough.
Look, you really want to do another Comment Bites?
What I want is for you to want me to do the show. Is that too much to ask?
Come on, don't cry, Lone Shark.
You are.
Lone Shark, will you please come and do the Comment Bites? We'd love to have you.
Well, my schedule is pretty busy, but I suppose I can squeeze it in. You know, you'll owe me for this one.
So, let's bite our first comment. Richard Bonomo asks, Hey Lone Shark, during your brief tenure as CEO of CMTV, you had to investigate Holy Cow's status. Is HC a cow dressing like a bull? Or is Holy Cow really Holy Bull? If he is really Holy Bull, is he a papal bull? Rich. Well, that's an awkward question. I'm not too sure I can get too deep into that one, as I do not wish to be cancelled. But I will say this much. It's pretty self-explanatory, don't you think? Seriously, just look at Holy Cow.
Did they transvestigate Holy Cow? That's what they're doing right now with this question.
If you can't tell whether Holy Cow is a cow or a bull, then you need to get your eyes checked. Moving on.
That was weirdly trans-affirming, though.
Another one about Holy Cow. David Parrott comments, Oh my goodness, did Holy Cow go off into nothingness? Loved the portal, by the way. This question is in reference to Season 6, Episode 9, the season finale, where Holy Cow gets dusted. First about the portal. It is a Minecraft portal because our production crew are nerds. Anyway, on to the dusting. You really think the all-powerful Infinity Glove can stop Holy Cow? As if, just so you know, FYI, on Friday solemnities such as Easter Friday or this past March 19th, the Solemnity of St. Joseph, the Holy Cow appears to keep the Holy Mackerel in check. Holy Cow's job is to make sure nobody is prevented from feasting in celebration of a Friday solemnity. So one could reasonably conclude that the Holy Cow trumps the Holy Mackerel.
That's a different jacket.
At least on a Solemnity Friday. Next up, we have something quite special for our new segment called Holy Mackerel Fan Art. Today's fan art comes from the Peterson family in Ohio. As you can see, the Lego guy on the left is JP, and he is shocked because the other Lego guy on the right, who is clearly the Holy Mackerel, is throwing his hamburger into the trash bin. I have to say, this is a very creative use of Legos. Oh, just look at that. Look at it. Holy Mackerel's fin, his googly eyes. Oh, it's just so good. It's just
They're
so good.
They're just doing the strongman bit
Very good job,
again.
Peterson family from Ohio. Keep up the creativity. Okay, now back to the comments. Next comment from Discus. Could you please share the lyrics of the songs? Really like them and would like to be able to sing along. And yes, please come out with an album, including the main theme of Holy Mackerel. Smiley face. To answer your question, yes. If you enjoy the original music created for this season of the Holy Mackerel, you can now listen to the music and sing along. Just go to churchmilitant.com, click the video tab, click Holy Mackerel, click the blue button labeled music, then find the song you like. You can also download the podcast version by clicking the blue button so you can take it anywhere.
They literally had a track titled One Smack Mac. Yeah, okay.
The songs are also uploaded to Charlie's Gab TV account, Chief Barker. Sing along.
Oh, good. Of course they have Gab accounts. 'Cause
to all the original songs like One Smack Mac, Way of the Mackerel.
When kneeling in prayer, don't use a cushion for your knees.
Way of the Mackerel.
The Holy Mackerel theme song. And we even revamped my own hit musical number from season 5, Alone Shark. It cost a fee, yet they plead me when they need alone shark. And that's not all. Many of the songs have a karaoke version. Some of our CM staff did a quality test the other night.
You Philly cheesesteak, Oscar Mayer wiener,
Slap!
You baconator,
punched!
Even your chicken soup.
Only two, Nashi, let's go! Sabano, otokoga, hamburger, oh! Tataki, nikite, imasu!
I'll go grill some vegetables.
12:51, let's go!
It's sink or swim now. Gotta have devotion. When you fall, get back up. Go to confession.
Pence shirt.
When you're
doing
strong,
a lot of work.
get humble. Strive for perfection. Way of the Mackerel.
God, there's just a gigantic Trump Pence flag right there too.
Alone. Shark. Nobody cares.
This is what passes for comedy on the right. It's true.
That one always tugs at my heartstrings.
Wait, was that a Gadsden flag? I'm judging them based on their decor.
Tugs at my heartstrings. That one always.
Yeah, it's a Gadsden flag. God, man, like imagine thinking that you are someone who's in favor of small government, but you support Donald Trump. Doesn't make any sense, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, I'm judging who's ever house this is. I am judging you so hard for having a Trump Pence flag, a Gadsden flag, and a goddamn V for Vendetta mask, a Guy Fawkes mask. Like, do you not see how how all of that is counter to one another? We all know Pikachu's a libertarian, though. That's true.
That one always tugs at my heartstrings. Feel free to send in your home videos of karaoke night singing these songs. I just know Charlie would love to see them. Share them to his Gab or Twitter or email. Alrighty, I think there is time for one more comment. From
Yeah, they don't understand the media they like. That's the media literacy problem on the right is crazy.
Come on! I thought I'd get through this show without an impossible username to say. No. I will not allow this silly name to prevent me from finishing the show. I'm going to do this. I'm going to pronounce the name.
I think this is going to take a while, so I'll do the sign-off. Hope you guys have a great summer. Look forward to Season 8. And remember, don't eat meat on Fridays.
Hey, that's my line.
Well, if you could say...
Is that a year-long thing? I thought Lent was like a handful of weeks.
Say their names and maybe you could do the ending.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Cut.
Okay, yeah, the Sega CD reference. Classic Nintendo cartoon reference, okay. God, Chat, the next 3 episodes are almost an hour long? I'm sorry, I'm calculating how long this is in my head. We might have to do a 3-parter here, folks. We've been going for 6 hours. I gotta go get food. I have to eat. I will die. I'm sorry, how long? 20, 30, 40, 50. 2 hours. There's like another 3 hours of this, chat. I thought we were so close to being done, but we are at the end of a season. And let me just check here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There are still 2 seasons of this left. Each one the length of a feature film. So I think I'm gonna have to like take a break on this one. We're gonna take another rain check. I thought we'd get through it today, but I will die if I don't see more of this. Maybe we'll do more of it tomorrow night. Okay, guys. We'll do more tomorrow night. I would like to finish the brain rot that we got going on, because we still have so much to cover. I thought we would get through Holy Mac real quick. So come back tomorrow, folks. If you've been enjoying the show, folks, hit that follow button, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, drop those subs, donos, memberships, super chats, etc. Was this not brain rot? It is brain rot. We have more brain rot. We have a lot more brain rot. All right. All that being said, support the show. I will see you all later. Fare thee well. Yeah, we're maxed out. Exactly. Go restore yourselves before the next grueling death march. So we're free, you are free. You're all free! Do 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 do. Go on, get out of here. Bye.
Come on and take a walk with me through this green and growing land. Walk through the meadows and the mountains and the sand. Walk through the valleys and the rivers and the plains. Walk through the sun and walk through the rain. Here is a land full of power and glory, beauty that words cannot recall. All her power shall rest on the strength of her freedom. Glory shall rest on us all. From Colorado, Kansas, and the Carolinas to Virginia and Alaska, from the old to the new, Texas and Ohio and the California shore. Tell me who could ask for more? Here is a land full of power and glory, beauty that words cannot recall. All her power shall rest on the strength of her freedom. Glory shall rest on us all. Yet she's only as rich as the poorest of the poor, only as free as a padlocked prison door, only as strong as our love for this land, only as tall as we stand. For here is a land full of power and glory, beauty that words cannot recall. All her power shall rest on the strength of her freedom. Glory shall rest on us all. Come on and take a walk with me through this green and growing land. Walk through the meadows and the mountains and the sand. Walk through the valleys and the rivers and the plains. Walk through the sun and walk through the rain. Here is a land full of power and glory, beauty that words cannot recall. All her power shall rest on the strength of her freedom. Glory shall rest on us all, on us all.